Did you do any prep for this? Did you take your prep for this?
No, what's the other one?
There's another
There's
one?
prep and there's a second one.
Man condom.
What?
Oh,
Is that a regular condom?
No, to me, those are the outlier. I only have sex with people who wear female condoms.
Oh,
Yeah.
gross.
You don't do that?
PEP is the other one.
I'm
Prep.
I'm turning the podcast off. There is no way that the other prep is called PEP.
PEP is for post-exposure
It's post.
prophylaxis.
One more try?
Prophylaxis.
Okay. One's pre, one's post.
Yeah.
I would take both
PEP
just to
is
be
used
safe.
in case you accidentally had unprotected gay sex with somebody with AIDS.
And you're worried you might
And you're like, oh, no, I definitely got the AIDS. I should go take some PEP.
It's gay plan B.
It's gay plan B. It kills the AIDS in your belly before it has a chance to grow.
It terminates the butt baby.
It terminates the butt baby. What a way to start off a podcast.
Good start.
Are we going to lose monetization?
Well, we definitely are. I think we did last week for all the things we said, all the things we told people we said about ourselves to the 7-Eleven lady.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I think it's still under review, but I'm not confident about the result.
I'm not confident about anything that we ever do.
No.
Starting off with AIDS butt babies and
Yeah.
you think we'd learn our lesson at some point?
No.
But I guess not.
Well, here's the thing, because normally we script these out fully.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, rehearse
Yeah.
weeks in advance.
Yeah. But we're supporting the writer's strike.
Ah, yes.
So we're just going off the cuff on this. So if this is the worst episode you've ever heard, that's why. This is our first unscripted episode.
P.S. It's not the worst episode you've heard.
It's definitely not.
all of them are the worst episode you've heard because this is the worst year of our lives.
Everything tied for last.
That's Scott.
That's Drew.
Hi.
You know what? We're doing pretty good, actually.
So far, so good.
I feel okay.
Not Scott Henson on the socials. Mostly Truth Social.
Mostly Truth Social, but also X.com.
X for now until they make us pay for it.
I was going to say you were at not Sarian Softpaws, but that's inaccurate. You've got me with not on the brain. But that also could be just because of all the weird AI pictures I just sent you.
Yeah, we had a good pre-record
has also
sesh.
put not on my brain.
Yeah.
And you better not ask me about those pictures again.
Yeah. What were we looking at?
I don't know.
Good stuff. That's what we're looking at.
We're looking at good stuff.
Mostly good stuff.
Good legal stuff.
It is legal.
Yeah. They're probably
Just don't try and make them because that's illegal.
well, it depends.
Depends what state you're in.
Yeah.
We look this up, right?
We did.
Yeah.
So what's going on?
We were in the middle of introducing ourselves, and then we couldn't even follow through on the
we did
introducing
okay.
ourselves.
So you're at Sarian Softpaws. No not.
No not.
I got hung up on the knot.
Barb's no not.
I got the nut stuck in me.
Yeah. You're known to do that.
Hey, it's a free country. I'm a free American. I can do what I want.
You are a free American.
And I'm free to support the WGA and SAG-AFTRA.
As of June 2021,
What's
it
that
is
about,
only legal to commit bestiality in the states of Hawaii, New Mexico,
Yeah.
West Virginia,
Take me home.
and Wyoming. And that is it.
Okay.
They have no laws, period, against bestiality.
No, nothing even in place. I like
Nothing. Apparently, 2 of them. Let's see which ones. Well, this article is way longer than I thought because I just wanted to have are the 2.
It's gone. It, much like us in years past, has gone pretty deep on bestiality laws.
Hawaii and Wyoming are both putting laws in place that haven't been put in place yet. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to go out and commit a perfectly legal act of interspecies erotica,
WV.
Might I recommend getting to Hawaii and Wyoming first?
Soon.
Then you can do West Virginia and Wyoming. Or West Virginia and... What the hell's the other one I said?
I forgot.
New Mexico.
New Mexico. NM and WV.
Yeah. West Virginia. That's where the Black Phillip play.
Oh yeah, your minor league hockey team.
They're the professional league team.
Oh, pardon me.
They're the NHL team.
The NHL
the American hockey
the
league team.
West Virginia Black Phillip. Which I especially appreciate that you went singular and not plural.
Well, there's only one.
There is exactly,
There's
and
only
that's
one
why
Black
I
Phillip.
respect it. Because like any
It's not a
idiots,
horde of Black Phillipses.
any out of touch team owner could go
Donald Sterling.
Let's be the Black Phillips.
Marge Shot.
We are they're the best owner. We are all Black Phillips. No, we are
Dan Snyder. Not that one, but the other one.
That always confuses me. That throws me off. I don't like that there's a Dan Snyder and a Dan Schneider. And both are cool.
And both are cool.
How am
guys.
I to remember two?
One's cooler for
two very similar cool Dans.
But one's cooler
luckily
for
there are
different-
no other cool Dans.
There are no other cool Dans. Both of them are cool for very different reasons.
Yes.
You can't even. It's like apples and oranges. You can't even compare them.
You really can't.
They're both so cool.
Yeah. No, I agree. But no, I like that you understood that we are Black Phillip.
Mm-hmm.
We're not the Black Phillips.
No.
Yeah.
There's no horde of Black Phillips.
Yeah.
It is one singular Phillip who happens to be black.
And we are it.
And we are it.
Yes. You excited for NHL 24 coming out on PS12?
That I already pre-ordered for $145 Canadian.
$80.
I sure am.
Yeah.
I sure am. I've the stupidest part about it is we're about at time of recording, I'd say 2 weeks away from the early release date that I get. And was I still playing 23 like a couple days ago? Yes. Have I decided since then I should just stop playing this? Yes.
Oh, you have. So you're going.
Well, there's no point in playing all of
You're
that.
going hockey gaming cold turkey till the new one comes
Yeah,
out.
there's no point in playing the old one for an extra like week and a half, and then the new one comes out, and then I'm just gonna play that nonstop.
Do you ever go back to an old year, or once the new one's out, the other one is dead to you?
Done.
I like that.
No point. I've completed the tasks that I needed to complete.
Yep.
I've spent countless 50 hours
365 straight days roster
editing and then playing. And
Okay.
That's it. It all led to the Black Phillip, Scott. It all led to the Black Phillip.
It was worth it.
Yeah.
It was worth it.
All that roster editing.
All right, let me talk about computers.
Sarah and Softpaws. X.com, Instagram, Letterboxd, PSN, NBCLive.org,
Keep going.
Whaler.
Yep.
Always Whaler.
Groomer.
Mastodon. Haven't checked in on my Mastodon count lately. I'm assuming I'm still at 9 because it's not like I've been promoting it enough. I guess if you want to look at, although you shouldn't be, you should be doing the other thing we're going to mention. But if you really want to look, I recently updated my wish list on my X.com, and Mastodon. I'm still sitting at 9 and 9.
Solid. Is number one on your wish list that you were big?
Yes.
You wish you were big.
I wish I was big.
Maybe someone will buy that for you by being big for you.
Being big?
Yeah.
Sure. Why not?
I hope so. Yeah, and if you want to do anything for me, I need a computer to both do this podcast and, turns out, most things in my life.
Everything.
Can I tell you how much it fucking sucks having to do everything from your phone? And also, you just can't do some things from your phone.
How are you supposed to legally torrent things if you can only use your phone?
It is really hard to torrent things from your phone. In fact, from an iPhone, I think impossible unless you go crazy, and I haven't gone crazy
yet. But you're close. If people don't get you that computer very soon...
That's true. That is very true. But people have been great so far. I really appreciate it. Today is the emergency request episode that people have sent in a bunch of requests. Olivia being the hero of that group, but not to be outdone. Where Tibbs, Sonex, and others, you'll all get named when we fucking do it. Just relax.
We'll see.
You know what? Maybe we won't. You know what? Maybe if we really didn't like your request, we one, won't say your name, and two, also won't do the request. What do you think about that? And then some people just cut out the middleman of us having to do something for the money and just sent money, which is also really cool. So
yeah, don't feel obligated to request something. You can just send the money. You can just
send money to paypal.me/NotScottHenson. That is a viable way to handle this situation. If you would like the podcast to keep working and me not having to work miracles every week to get this shit up, it's been 2 now, right? Yeah. It's very, very difficult, and I need to involve other people, and it's annoying. And
you're including middlemen.
There are literally middlemen, and it's a pain in the ass. But yeah, so big thanks to people who just sent money. Pseudo Scott, Caffey, Saber Grin via Dry Juice, who gave her $100 and then $100 cash, and then she sent it to me. Hey, whatever works, that's fine. Joshua M, Michael W, Amanda, thank you. Patrick Maurice G. Hey, if you're gonna have 3 names on your PayPal, I'm gonna give you 2 names and an initial on the shout out.
Not bad.
The Capulet group, of course. Nothing from the Montagues. Just
we shouted you out last episode, and you're obviously not paying attention.
You had your chance. King Sacalis, noted non-creep Brandon, of course.
For now.
Guy/Perry, our in-house painter.
Oh, yes, of course.
Yep. Goopy, Mo, Tommy, and not to single anyone out, but
one of you is doing better than everybody else.
Amanda, Caffey, Mo, and especially King Sacalis, you did the best.
You're doing the best at this.
You're doing the best at this.
You should write that down. Oh, yeah, I wrote it down. Oh, nice.
Nice.
Very good.
So thank you so much to you guys. I'll probably be able to get a computer soon, but not yet. So don't think we're done here. Okay? You listening? You listening? You hear me? Sit down. Stand up. Go to the bank. Send me a wire transfer. Here's my bank account number.
Live on air. This is my exact bank account number.
Yeah, my bank account number is paypal.me/NotScottHenson. So send something there, and then be done with it. Or if you must request something.
Yeah, but don't request.
But also don't. But
until Scott has a computer, it is quite a pain in the ass.
Yes.
For him to have to do requests.
Also that, yeah. So. Yeah, so much appreciated. Keep it coming, and thanks, guys. And we're gonna do some stuff stemming from that today, and hopefully it's fun. Most of it is terrible, which usually leads to good content.
Almost all of it is terrible?
Yeah, but sometimes it's so terrible we get mad and then it's bad content.
That is true.
So we'll see. It'll be a fun surprise for all of us. Why have I had Penn State written down on my little thing for like weeks and weeks and weeks?
We are Penn State.
Did
for just 9 hours straight, just loaded off your fucking ass, sunburnt, just full fat schlub of a man, just chanting the Penn State theme, like during the prime of the Jopa era, like during the scandal.
Yeah,
he was still doing it.
2013.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was actively doing it.
Shout out to noted cool guy Kale.
You're named after a vegetable.
You are, but it's spelled different.
Right? I think his parents didn't. It is spelled different. But I think his parents. I think they spelled it wrong.
Because they're from Penn State.
Because they're from Penn State. There was some other Penn State scandal a couple months ago. I feel this sounds crazy saying it out loud.
They brought Joe Paterno back from the dead. They reinstated him as head coach.
Yeah, Jerry Sandusky as assistant, and everything went well. Now, no, but did a Penn State? You're gonna have to look this up in real time while I'm talking. Are you prepared for that?
I'm looking.
Did a Penn State professor or something get caught fucking a dog?
Oh, maybe that's why it was in your phone.
Because that's what I have in my head, but I'm like, no way. But
Penn State professor accused of committing sex acts with dog's head.
oh,
Let me.
with dog's head, just the head. The rest of the dog is innocent.
A long-time and award-winning Penn State professor is accused
Best dog fucker,
of
award winner.
enticing a dog to perform sexual acts and masturbating in a state forest.
This is
did
absolutely
not challenge
not getting
the
monetized.
evidence against him.
Yes,
on Tuesday.
He pled no
Themis-
contest to dog blowing.
Themis Matsoukas.
One more time. Oh, what do you know? He was Greek. Who could have ever guessed that a Greek was a pervert?
Themis, Themis.
Themis.
Matsoukas, Matsoukas.
Jason Mantzoukas.
64 of Patton Township.
64, still getting his dick
Waived his
from a
first
dog, but still.
opportunity to dispute the evidence gathered by the State Department of Conservation and Natural Resources. The case will continue to forward to a potential trial. Is there information about?
Enticing a dog to blow him, but then also just beating off
in a park?
about it.
Matsoukas is charged with one misdemeanor count of open lewdness, indecent exposure, and animal intercourse. Oh, and sexual intercourse with an animal.
Sounds like someone should have taken a little trip to West Virginia from Pennsylvania.
Or Hawaii, quickly.
Why?
He is also charged with one summary count each of cruelty to animals and disorderly conduct. Matsoukas was caught on camera enticing a leashed dog to lick his anus in Rothrock State Forest, a DCNR ranger wrote in an affidavit of probable cause. He is not accused of having intercourse with the dog.
No,
He
that
is just
would be
accused
disgusting. If
of getting a rim job from a dog while he jerked off.
Well, that I didn't see. As I've said so many times before, I didn't see the rim job coming.
Nope. Well, you can't see the rim job when you're coming.
That's true. But that does actually make more sense, because I assumed he got the dog to lick his penis and then went and beat off about it. But this makes more sense that he's getting rimmed by the dog whilst beating off. It's all in one.
Yeah.
Yeah. But is it his dog?
I don't think so.
It was
dog.
I think
it's a random dog. Is there? I want to see if there's video of it. I mean, I don't want to see the video, but I want to see the video. Let's see if I can find it. Oh, he does not look like what I expected him to look like.
I do have a picture in my head. Let me investigate.
He's like kind of skinny, white hair, no facial hair, sort of bushy eyebrows.
I definitely pictured facial hair.
Yeah, me too. And like chubbier. And
Yeah.
he's like pretty skinny.
Show him to me. Show me
I'm
Themis.
trying to read the fucking.
All right, you know what? You got more important things. You find the video. There's not a chance in hell this episode's getting monetized.
Nah, whatever. We could, you know what? One out of 5, we're fine.
Yeah. Themis. Matt
Tsoukas.
He's married. Oh, he doesn't look like I thought.
Right? Themis Matt.
I mean, he looks like an award-winning professor.
He does. Yeah.
More questions as per Google. What did Themis Matsoukas do with his dog? Let's see what the answer is. In June, the Pennsylvania Department of Conservation and Natural Resources reportedly arrested Themis Matsoukas, a former professor at Penn State's University Park campus, upon allegedly catching him sexually assaulting his dog in Rothrock State.
His dog.
I guess as per this, it says his dog.
Here's a I don't know. Here's a news article.
Very strange and gross.
Is that like a cop?
Penn State professor. Okay. A
Gross.
Penn State professor.
I'm not talking practice. We're not talking a game. We're talking practice.
I don't know how to say this.
A professor, not a TA. Not a TA.
Heinous crime.
A professor.
Dog.
On a dog.
On a dog. This guy rocks. Who is this guy?
I don't know.
What
64-year-old.
What
Themis
race is he?
Matt Tsoukas,
Okay, just
an
making sure.
award-winning Penn State professor, has been arrested after being accused of having, let's just say, an inappropriate relationship with his dog.
Who made you
his dog.
Who made you the arbiter of what is appropriate, sir?
The court
Love is
documents
love.
say he had been performing lewd acts in a state forest for nearly a decade.
Oh!
When officials from the
So it was a relationship.
Department or the Pennsylvania of Conservation, and Natural Resources showed up at his front door to execute a search warrant. He reportedly begged them to kill him.
Oh my God.
Quote, "I'm done. I'm dead. You don't understand. I do it to blow off steam."
Yes!
End quote. The professor was arraigned on Tuesday on charges of open lewdness, indecent exposure,
Sure.
sexual intercourse with an animal, and animal cruelty.
The dog liked
Professor's
it.
dramatic fall from grace came nearly 2 months after a trail camera installed by the DCNR at the Rock State Forest in Pennsylvania allegedly captured the professor on the night of April 13th, walking naked from the waist down with
NEKKID.
his pet collie.
Collie!
The shocking
A man
footage
of fine
reportedly
taste.
showed the professor wearing nothing but a ski mask, boots with socks, and a wristwatch,
That's a
and
look.
carrying a North Face backpack.
That is a fucking look.
That's not good for North Face. The man also allegedly tried to record his antics with the collie using a silver iPad. DCNR investigators later obtained 6 images from other cameras in the area dated back to 2014, showing what appeared to be the same man wandering the woods in the buff. Last
In
month,
the
rangers
buff.
spotted the familiar visitor with the backpack on one of the trail cameras and tracked him back to his vehicle, which was a green Subaru Outback. The investigators then obtained his license plate number and were able to match his DMV photo to the other images of the nude man in the woods. The probe culminated in the search for the professor at his home, during which rangers reportedly seized several items that were seen on the April 13th trail camera video, including a ski mask, the North Face backpack, and a silver iPad. The Penn State professor's collie, which was in the house, also reportedly matched the dog in the revolting trail camera footage. The school told the Center Daily Times this week that the professor has been relieved of his responsibilities and is on leave. The professor is due back in court for a preliminary hearing on July 19th.
They're calling it by far the second worst thing that's happened at Penn State University. You could not have found a more perfect man to be talking about.
I mean,
that.
it was pretty great.
Well done.
It was pretty great.
I've been looking for a picture of the dog
Yeah.
because priorities.
Okay.
Okay. There's a picture, but it's impossible to tell if it's just a stock picture of a dog, because the stock
I
picture.
also saw a picture that looks like a stock picture of a dog.
Yeah, it's a stock picture of a border collie, because I want to know if it's a border collie or a rough collie.
Yeah.
I want to know.
Determine how sexy it is.
It does. Rough collies are better, and I also want to know if maybe I should be taking my dogs to a state park. In West Virginia, I'm not an idiot.
Thank you.
or Hawaii for the time being.
Hawaii.
Well, I'm glad I wrote down Penn State.
Yeah, that was
like 3 months ago.
That was pretty great.
I can cross that fella off now.
I want the goddamn video.
I really want the video too.
Because in my head, I visually, I'm sure that it's going to look nothing like what it actually is. I do like the comment of "I do it to blow off steam."
Yes,
that's pretty great. I listen,
and I've been blowing off steam for 10 years.
I am not a dog sexual predator.
No.
I just get stressed out about work.
Yeah.
And I need my dog to lick my anus.
You think
he eats the poo-poo?
You think it's easy to be an award-winning professor at an okay university in Pennsylvania?
At a middle-of-the-road university?
Yeah. At a good football school is not known for its academics? Come on.
I found a video.
Go on.
Is it the video?
Or is it just someone else fucking a dog?
That girl?
Are you comfortable calling this fucking a dog? I'm not.
No. Listen, I'm never gonna be pro dog rim jobs.
Well, which kind?
Either way.
Okay.
No, I'm not cool with it.
All right.
I'm not, but if yours or its dick isn't penetrating anything,
You're not fucking a dog.
you can't call it sex.
I agree.
You can't.
Yeah. It's an act.
It's
but it's not sex.
It's sexual arousal.
Yes.
It is not a sexual act.
Yeah.
And if you want to go to a state park where there could be children,
Yeah.
and let your dog lick your bare butt, back, and balls, who am I to tell you that you're a sexual predator?
Does it say what time of day it's from? Mm-mm. I would love broad daylight. I would love 2 p.m. It's probably night,
I don't know.
but I would love if it wasn't night. I didn't see any information either way on that matter.
Themis Matsoukas.
Is he our teacher of the day?
He's a teacher of the decade. There's nothing new because all of the news articles I'm seeing are from like June, July.
Yeah.
Like just one that's from.
I think
like,
he's been murdered in prison.
Oh, I don't know. Do you think getting your butthole licked by a dog is the same as molesting a child?
No.
Then I'm sure he's fine.
But he went to dog prison.
He went to federal lick me in the butt prison. So really, is he being punished?
I was gonna say it's you've a judicial system, you have wildly miscalculated this one.
Yeah.
He's got you right where he wants you.
That's like somebody who gets arrested for like secretly masturbating in confined spaces next to another person and then sending them to prison for it. And it's like you're literally just giving him what he wants.
Yeah. Like,
oh, please don't send me to this room where I'm sharing it with another person so I can masturbate.
yeah, and then what? You send him to jail, they're doing the same thing, and then Clarice walks by and you gotta chuck it at her.
Get her.
Yeah.
Here's one from August. Let's see if it's got any more information.
And or the full video.
I have not been able to find the full video. If somebody listening finds the full video, please send it to us.
Please send it to us. Via discreet means.
He was a professor of chemical engineering.
Damn, he's
with
legit.
with a PhD from Michigan.
He's a fucking doctor.
Has been teaching at Penn State since 1991.
So you might say he is Penn State.
He is Penn State. I don't think they're Nittany Lions.
They're the Nittany dog.
With the worst mascot.
I was gonna say, can you
all
if
time.
I just showed you the mascot, you're like, I don't know, it could be a dog.
Could be a dog.
It could be fucking anything. It's the worst mascot in college.
It's the worst. It's the worst. He's been at Penn State since 1991. He's written several books. He's been published in several dozen journals.
Fucking Dogs for Dummies.
Including the Premier Teacher Award from the Penn State Engineering Alumni Society in 2017.
What a guy. Famous.
His bail was set at $50,000. He is not allowed to have contact with any dogs and is not allowed to visit any state forest or park.
That's mean that they stipulated that.
Yep.
That like you don't need to like imagine being that judge. You're like, you can't be near any dogs.
No dogs.
That's just mean.
No dogs. The dog Matsoukas is accused of violating is set to stay with a family member in another county. I don't know. I feel like, is that dog even aware that it did anything wrong?
No.
Like, no. So why are you punishing
To the dog,
the dog?
it was just a Friday.
Yeah. It was just a Friday.
It was every Friday for the last 10 years.
For the last 10 years, yeah.
Maybe, hey, assholes, maybe that's also how the dog blows off steam.
Did you ever think about that?
Did anyone ask the dog?
Law enforcement, did you ever think that maybe it was the dog's idea?
Yeah, maybe Themis is the victim.
Yeah.
Maybe the dog was the aggressor.
Oh, a very aggressive dog.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen it before.
Like the dog the dog brings its own peanut butter.
And then just pushes you down.
Pushes Themis down, slathers his butt up,
yeah,
and goes to town.
Yeah.
And then makes Themis jerk off to cover it.
Yeah. Yeah.
For plausible deniability.
Plausible deniability, yeah.
I think this dog is a PhD.
Is this
might be Dr.
picture
Dog.
the cover of the episode?
Yeah, I guess it is. I guess we got to shout out Themis on this one. Yeah.
Oh well, see here's a different photo of him that he has more of a beard.
Okay, I like the more professional.
I like the professional one because that's not what I pictured him looking like.
No, Themis, you just made the thumbnail, baby.
You just made the list.
The cool guys list.
Cool guys who do cool things. What happened at Penn State dog is one of the top search results.
Love it.
Who is Femus Matsoukas Penn State? Somebody spelled it wrong.
I saw that. It's spelled like FEMUS. Yeah, not even close.
What did Themis Matsoukas do to his dog?
Yep.
Here's an article from PETA.
PETA.
Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't. I don't think it really has any extra.
Yeah.
Information. Yeah, I don't know what time of day it was. If somebody can find that video,
Time of day I would love,
us.
but also send us.
Yeah, like 2 in the afternoon.
Yeah, just
in
straight
the
up
middle of the week.
Yeah.
Like in between classes, and you're just like
families walking.
Yeah,
past.
I'm just so stressed out by work today. I gotta go get my dog.
Like
to
he
lick my butt.
canceled class that day.
Yeah.
Like he had a teaching gig that day.
Or let his TA just teach the class, and he stepped out.
Just show him a video.
Show some slides. Get them to do their homework or whatever.
Just watch The Fifth Element again.
Yeah. While I go and take care of some private business.
Yeah. Come on, Sparky.
Come on, Sparky.
I would like to know what kind of call it is, though. That's important.
What type of call, what time of day, and let's see the video.
And video. Those are the big three. So if anyone can get on any of those pieces of information, let us know.
Come on, Internet. You can do it.
Give us a call, 591-ROCK, 591-ROLL. I was supposed to ask you, how often do you think about the Roman Empire?
Often enough.
Fair.
I know what this is, but I don't know the reference to it. Like
I think it's a thing on TikTok.
Yeah.
Where girlfriends are asking their boyfriends, and they can't believe how often men think about the Roman Empire.
Oh, I don't.
Okay, I don't.
Not particularly.
I don't either, but apparently a lot of guys do.
I only think about it when I have nightmares about being in Caligula, and then I think about it a lot. I think about poor Peter O'Toole.
Do you dream of yourself as Helen Mirren?
No, I'm the horse. My biggest nightmare is being the horse in Caligula.
You get to be a senator.
I get to be a senator, but I also get fisted up the butt.
You sure do.
And I'm not super invested in that.
Would you take one fisting to be a Roman senator?
Only one?
One. Not regular, just one.
Yes.
One good one.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I would too.
Because a human arm and fist is smaller than a horse penis.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And the rectum is almost nightmarishly elastic.
Rectum damn near killed him.
Exactly. Yeah, I think I would too.
Yeah, that's the only time I think about the Roman Empire is when I'm afraid
when you're having Caligula nightmares.
Yeah, poor Peter O'Toole, one of the greatest actors of any generation. Gets tricked into doing essentially a porn movie.
It was porn. He played the horse?
He played Helen Mirren.
Starring Peter O'Toole as Helen Mirren as the horse. In his bravest role today.
I'm not going to say poor Malcolm McDowell because he knew what he was getting into.
Oh, yeah, no. Yeah. You don't need to feel bad for Malcolm McDowell.
No.
He's fine.
I've seen that movie more times than I need to.
And there will be more in the future.
Yeah. Especially if somebody pays us money to watch 1979's Caligula.
Yeah.
That's a 2.8 on Letterboxd. That's not bad.
It's not great.
It's not, yeah. Could be worse.
Should be higher.
And this guy, the director guy, has literally only made porn. Oh, and some like Italian, like
The Italian Job
exploitation movies.
Okay. Wopsploitation.
Yep, that's the one. You nailed it.
I thought so.
Oh man, I've only seen Caligula, his work. What a disappointment that is. Poor Peter O'Toole. R.I.P.
But yeah, I'm not a think about history and wars and conquests and empires guy. That's not my type of autism.
Me neither. I do.
I see you getting more into that as time passes, though. I could see you be. Yeah, you're not gonna become. Are you gonna become a World War II guy?
No.
No?
No, I'm not one of those losers.
Okay.
I will say that the only historical sort of thing I think about is the Mongol Empire.
The Mongoloid
The
Empire.
Mongoloid Empire. Because that's pretty wild. How much they overtook and how much, like, generations of humanity are all linked back to Genghis Khan.
Yeah,
like, that's fucking wild.
We're all Chinese, basically,
Yeah, that's
because of
wild.
Genghis Khan.
Yeah.
And yeah, they had all of Asia
All of Asia.
into Eastern Europe.
Into Eastern Europe, yeah.
Yeah, that's a big one.
And they just, they fucked everybody
They just
up.
went to town.
They massacred and raped more than anyone's massacred and raped in the history of humanity.
Yeah. Like, they get credit, but they should get more credit.
They should, yeah.
Yeah.
Everybody's so focused on Adolf Hitler, and they're like, he's the worst man that's ever lived.
Yeah.
Well, if you're ranking them purely on rapes, Adolf is a saint.
He's at the bottom.
He's a saint.
He ain't doing shit.
Yeah. Genghis? Oh, like a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Absolutely.
All 50 votes. Unanimous.
But even in terms of, like, putting up numbers, even in that century, like, Stalin did better. He was just less glamorous about it.
Yeah. And he also pretended like he was our friend for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, Stalin starved to death 20 million of his own people.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't build cool
Showers.
Yeah, he didn't build cool showers, so he doesn't get it. But, like, he like tripled Hitler.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. And didn't Pol Pot do,
yeah, Pol Pot
do a
did the
nice
same.
little
Yeah.
job in his own right?
Yeah. And yeah, there's lots of other people that put up better numbers.
Yeah. It's almost like
Be careful. Be careful.
the media is so focused on one specific one just for the reason and not the numbers.
It's like the media is so focused on a certain thing that happened to other members of the media.
We shouldn't be allowed to do this.
No, I think they know we're having a fun time.
Drew, no, but this is
I hate
serious.
having to explain
Drew-
to people.
Adolf Hitler murdered over 150,000 Jews, and we're here making light of it. That's terrible.
Is this the Manscaped ad read?
It was a national tragedy.
No.
And yeah, manscaped.com, promo code CATS20.
Except for not.
I would love to.
It might still work.
Someone
You never know.
go see if it still works. Buy nail clippers.
I
and see
hate
if it
having
still
to
works.
explain to people, please don't listen to my podcast. Like people from my regular life. Because they're like, what's it about? I'm like, well,
Movies sometimes.
It was wrestling. And then it became kind of wrestling and movies.
Yeah.
And then it became, what's the worst thing you think we can say out loud?
It became
and whether or not we
hate
mean
speech
it or not
podcast.
is up in the air. But what do you think is the worst thing we can say? We're really testing the limits of what YouTube will allow us to get away with. And then also, you, the audience, get to play the fun game of, do Scott and Drew believe the thing they're saying?
It is a fun
Or
game.
are they saying it just to get a rise out of everybody?
Or do they just have irony poisoning and don't know what's what anymore?
I don't know.
Shout out to Dear Cotton Candy, who the first episode she listened to because it was the Neil Breen one, and we had met at the Neil Breen screening. Like, oh yeah, I did a podcast on it. You should listen to it. Forgetting that we did more than just talk about Neil Breen, and that was in fact the first in a while Twitter creep of the week.
Yes.
Which I believe you described as it's baby stuff.
It was in fact baby stuff.
So one, apologies for that, and two, kudos for listening to another episode after that one and not cutting me off entirely. A trooper. What? I had another TikTok related thing because that's what.
Oh, you're a talker now?
I am not a talker. People just send me things. So yeah, so that was neither of us are Roman Empire guys.
Nope.
The videos are funny though, and I hate that I'm siding with the confused girlfriends. I'm like, why do you think about it so much? But the answers are funny. They're like, because she asked him like, how often do you think about the Roman Empire? I was like, oh, not very often. She's like, well, how often? Like, I don't know, like a couple times a week. Like, that's a lot to think about the Roman Empire.
I mean, until this stupid trend happened,
Yeah.
I couldn't even tell you the last time I thought about it was.
Yeah, it's probably been a minute. And then the other thing was from our friend Zimbo Venus, Jimbo Jones, Japanese baseball enthusiast, youtube.com/at Pacific League TVENG, if memory serves me right. So apparently his sister told him that phrenology is making a comeback via TikTok, but they don't know that it's phrenology because they're stupid children.
That's fair.
The kids are calling it face reading. And yeah, so I was thinking about this and like the mental dichotomy between, assuming this is young people because TikTok, which I would say you're right, the dichotomy between you shouldn't assume people's genders and people with hooked noses aren't trustworthy is fucking incredible. Apparently there's a thing like angel face and witch face. And
okay,
it's literally phrenology.
Yeah.
and they don't know, and they're so stupid and dumb. It's like it's so cliche, and it's been happening forever to call the generation behind you stupid and the worst generation. But it's true, isn't it?
It's true. It's 100% true.
Yeah, like one, it's true. Two, it's not their fault. I'll say that. I'll give that level of credit. No, their brains were completely broken by COVID, first of all, and also I think you just probably shouldn't have had the internet since you were born. I think that's the wrong way to have.
That is correct.
The internet.
Yeah.
And
restrictions on internet until you're a certain age.
Yeah. And Jimbo actually had a really good line that I agreed with. Before people had to become terminally online. Now it seems like terminally online is the default, which is bad.
Now you have to act. Now you actively have to not be.
Yeah, you have to try not to be.
Yeah.
As opposed to it's literally switched to be or not to be.
It's always to be.
It's always to be.
Yeah, very very accurate. Have you seen the other stupid TikTok trend of all the Gen Z getting those Z tattoos, but it's the logo of a certain branch of the SS?
I had no idea where it was going. I was literally going to say, but it's accidentally the SS.
It is. Yeah, I'll show you the picture. I think if I can find it.
That's very funny.
But because they don't know. Somebody saw the logo, like the Z logo, and thought that looks really cool.
Z.
And so then they got it tattooed.
Yep.
And then
now
a bunch of other people got it tattooed, and they're all like, "Oh, like this is our cool, like this is for us. This is like our generation."
Yeah.
And it's like maybe not the SS, but it's like the Luftwaffe or something like that. And let me see if I can. No, that's none of these are giving me the results I needed, but
show me Nazi children.
Show me Nazi children tattoos. Gen Z Nazi tattoo. Is that going to give me the answer?
Well, you said the other
this.
Oh, you got it. Okay.
It's like a Z with a line through the middle.
And that's something.
And it's for a wolf's angel. Oh, and it's used by neo-Nazis in Europe and in the United States. And it was initially part of the Luftwaffe.
There you go.
So, and all these kids are like, no, we didn't know it meant that. We're just getting a tattoo to represent our generation.
Also, imagine getting a tattoo to represent your generation. Should we get millennial tattoos?
You know what this country needs? Another world war. and a draft.
Would love a draft.
And you know what? I think we give them a do-over.
Also, we would lose that war.
We say, listen, blacks.
Pardon?
We fucked you guys over in Vietnam.
Okay.
This time, you get to stay. and all the whites get to go.
Oh, draft pass for blacks.
Draft pass for blacks because of what we did to them in Vietnam.
I like that.
Yeah.
And that was the only bad thing we did to black people?
During Vietnam.
Vietnam was the only bad thing we did to black people during Vietnam. That's fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you send all the white children away to war.
Yeah.
Where they can all friendly fire each other.
Yep.
And you know why? Because the black kids aren't getting Z tattoos.
No, they're not.
They're getting regular neck tattoos when they're 13.
Yeah.
And that's acceptable.
Yeah, the other reason I don't hold against them their brains not working, it's related to having the internet your whole life. You've never actually had to learn anything,
No,
because all the information in the world is at your fingertips,
and you don't retain it,
and nothing sticks.
Yeah,
so your brain is just the opposite of a sponge.
a brick.
I guess it's a brick.
A brick.
You got brick brain.
You got brick brain. You're all bricked up.
Yeah. But yeah, like
I get bricked up every morning.
like they don't know anything.
They don't. They're the dumbest. They are dumber than people in their 80s and 90s who have dementia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, my grandson went to Harvard. No, I didn't.
So that was Old Man Yells at Cloud portion of the podcast.
It's true though. We're not wrong.
We're not wrong.
This is the truth. We're truth tellers.
We are not as stupid to Gen X as Gen Z is to us.
No, and I think if they were to look back at it as like, oh, they're so dumb, and then they see that, they go, oh, we are so sorry.
We're so sorry.
I can't believe we said you were that dumb.
Yeah.
These people are going to die young.
Yeah, I think any generation who was mean to any other generation in the past would now apologize seeing this generation.
Yes.
Truly the worst generation.
The worst generation.
By all rights, should be like
alt-right? By alt-right.
Every new generation should be the smartest generation. Because you have the most stuff.
You'd think.
They're actively the stupidest generation of all time since probably cavemen.
Well, only in the United States of America.
Yeah.
Because, like, China's
crushing it.
They're the smartest they've ever been.
Oh, yeah. China
and,
is
like,
how...
most parts of Europe.
Yeah, China and Europe are how things should be. They're the two sides of how things should be.
Yeah.
And America's just sitting in the middle, just eating shit.
Eating their own poop.
Yeah. Getting their asses licked by collies. Rougher border, unsure. But we'll find out.
It'll come out. It'll come out eventually.
What is Sparky?
You just keep pulling hard enough. It'll come out. All I had to do was think about Stan's mom's boobs, and it came out.
We have drinks that
we got drinks that were not given to us by anyone. Eve, you dropped the ball. That's only because we haven't seen you.
We haven't seen you
several weeks, and we won't see you.
The last time we saw you, when you did, in fact, give us things.
So we happened to go to our local 7-Eleven, not the Harakiri one, the other one.
No, and also we managed to so far we've managed to speak about it without saying F slurs. So maybe this will get monetized. But also we said a lot of other stuff earlier.
A lot of other stuff.
A lot of Nazi stuff. A lot of dog fucking.
A lot
stuff.
of AIDS stuff.
A lot of AIDS stuff. Oh yeah, AIDS stuff right at the top too. Yeah, this is not getting monetized. I'm gonna have to start. I'm gonna have to do the trick to start getting stuff auto monetized again, because if you have too many in a row, they start getting suspicious. And I think we're getting there.
So should we just do like a family-friendly episode to just like throw it off?
No, you throw it off by uploading a thing that does have a bunch of cursing right at the top, and you title it "fuck," but then you mark it properly as like inappropriate.
So then they know
don't monetize this. Yeah. They're like, okay, these guys are cool.
So this is the fuck episode, and then we just do a bunch of shit. Like we go through a detailed list.
I have a fuck episode that I can just put up.
No, let's do another one. Let's do an episode where we go through the detailed lists of what we would do with every species and every age range. And we just go through what we would and wouldn't do, and we just start at the bottom, work our way to the top.
Underage girl dog, go.
Underage girl dogs. Most things.
Most.
Lick my butthole in public. Yeah, so this time we had to do our own sourcing.
Yeah.
We happened to stumble across a Mountain Dew honeydew.
That's too many dews.
well, you're supposed to do the do. And this is
before the do does you.
And they dude the do. They honey dude.
Oh, they actually dude the dude.
They dude the dude.
That's true.
Dude.
And then we also saw.
Well, we also saw what could have been the grossest thing ever, but
Or
the best thing ever. The next version,
the newest Coca-Cola creation,
V3000.
V3000,
but they only had it in 0 goddamn sugar.
and it can fuck right off.
No, thank you.
And I was.
It's already gonna be bad, and we're gonna give 0 sugar a try.
We're no.
No.
Yeah, heads up, guys.
No!
We're not doing the 0 sugar.
No.
But I was pissed because I did want to try it.
Me too.
We said the title, we didn't say the flavor. The title V3000. The flavor futuristic flavored.
Yeah.
Not to be confused with plus XP flavored, transformation flavored,
Boo.
dream
Space
flavored,
juice.
space flavored, and of course marshmallow, which is strawberry watermelon.
Fucking terrible.
Name them all.
Give me a burnt marshmallow soda, and we'll see how it tastes.
A marshmallow Coke would be fucking good.
Let's make it ourselves.
There was a Coke that was sponsored by the artist Marshmallow, and it wasn't marshmallow.
Okay, here's the
The
plan.
fuck is going on?
Here's the plan. Next time we go anywhere near Slut Coffee, we get a Coke, and we ask the slut, can you put some burnt marshmallow squeeze in our Coke for us, and we make it ourselves.
1, that's genius. 2, you need to stop calling them the slut.
That's what it is. It's Slut Coffee, and who runs Slut Coffee?
I guess
A
sluts.
slut.
That's true.
Yeah. So we make it ourselves.
I guess your argument is, in fact, unimpeachable.
Yeah. So you were not a fan of this. You do not like honeydew.
I don't like honeydew, but I feel like this is going to taste like nothing.
It looks like it has they turned a honeydew melon into a Pokemon, kind of.
I did not notice that.
It
I
looks like
that.
a Geodude.
I'm something of a Geodude myself.
Gay dude.
Oh, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
I'm a gay dude.
I like honeydew. But I'm also not optimistic about this at all.
Well, honeydew is a pretty mild flavor,
is.
so this
It
isn't
is.
going to taste like anything. It's going to taste like Mountain Dew.
It smells different.
Okay. Let me wash my palate out because I have a mouthful of coffee.
It's not just Mountain Dew, but the flavor is not strong enough. Like
I didn't expect it
there
to be.
is a hint of honeydew,
Yeah.
but it's a very, very brief aftertaste. But it doesn't just taste like Mountain Dew.
Yeah, it smells like Mountain Dew and a bit of melon.
Yeah, I like it. Like I would drink it for sure.
Yeah, there's definite melon in there, which is not my favorite thing in the world. It's okay.
Yeah,
I don't hate it, but
I like it. I'm gonna buy it while it's here for a limited time, and then I'll never drink it again.
Yep.
Now after we saw the 0 sugar,
So I was pissed.
pissed.
I was mad.
Bart, I'm pissed.
Like I wanted it. Like it is. I've seen it. I even on some recent shopping trip I saw the last one, Coca-Cola Ultimate, and I actually wanted to buy it again just to remind myself of Pepsi flavored Coke. But I didn't. But honestly, I think next time I see it, I will buy it. Just because I want one more pass at that. Because it was confounding. It's probably technically the best of the 5 we've had so far.
Low bar, but
because it was the least offensive.
Yep.
But I'm like, seriously, what the fuck is this beverage and why was it made? Like I'm fascinated by it.
Yeah, it's completely
Yeah.
fascinating.
But also, I want the fucking new one.
Yeah, so we decided.
So I was mad. So
we decided to go from the small 7-Eleven near my place to
Yeah.
the Harakiri 7-Eleven near my place.
Which somehow had even less things.
It was less.
It didn't even
stock.
have the 0 sugar.
Didn't even have the 0 sugar. So we were like, well, we're not going to go back to the other one to get the 0 sugar.
No.
So we start driving back to my place, and I think we said this on the pod before. Near my place, there's one of those cool buy a bong, a vape, or American imported snack stores.
Yep.
And as we were coming by, I said, should we just
Which
stop?
I guess is not a thing in America because they just have
Oh yeah.
their own thing, their own drinks which aren't exotic to them, and then bong and vape stuff in states that allow
Yeah,
it.
probably.
But yeah, it's a very common thing in Vancouver.
Very common.
U.S. import stores that also are 70% weed stuff.
And some of them are not just U.S. import stuff. They're like import Asia stuff. China, Japan, Korea. And that's like huge. It's a huge thing here for like stoners and like fat podcasting wrestling losers like us. And
I'm more of the stoner.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm that kind of guy that goes.
I mean, I got a weed vape if you want it.
I don't think. Yeah, of the type of people that go to those stores, I don't fancy myself a fat wrestling podcast loser.
Oh,
I don't think.
so it's just me.
That's not how I see myself.
Oh, okay.
It's definitely how I see you.
That's how I see myself. So we swing on by. Unfortunately, they did not have it.
And I was fixing to just be mad. I like not
said.
joking. I was going to be mad all day. And take it out on you, and I'm sorry, but that's how it was gonna go.
Yep.
It's not your fault, but you're collateral damage. You're my friendly fire.
Yep.
However,
I'm a British soldier, you're an American soldier. We're not going to communicate where the other person is, and we're just going to go to town.
The only way any Western soldier has died in the Middle East in the last 15 years has been friendly fire.
Yeah.
That is an almost real statement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
not all the way real.
No.
But it's almost real.
Mostly real.
Yeah. Which is something.
And you know how almost every woman and child has died in the Middle East? Mm-hmm. Chris Kyle.
Sure. Yeah.
He's got a bomb. He's not carrying anything. I can see it. Bam. Dead kid.
Serial killer.
And then I'm going to come home and I'm going to get killed by a guy who's got PTSD.
Yep.
So... They had a lot of extra stuff, a lot of good stuff.
They did have stuff, and I saw a 12-pack box on the floor. I'm like, is that 2023 Mountain Dew Voodoo? The second to-do name of the day? I'm like, oh, do they have... I'm not buying a 12er, because...
Because what if it's bad?
Exactly. But if
what if it's strawberry watermelon?
I'll bath. No, it's gonna be what most voodoos are, which is 1, delicious, and 2, when it's revealed what the flavor is, you will be annoyed.
Yeah,
because it's too general.
Yeah,
like the flavor is Skittles,
but it wasn't Skittles. It was like fruit.
Well, no, because they can't say Skittles,
but it was just like vaguely like fruit candy or some shit like that, wasn't it?
It was something like they made it clear that it was Skittles or Starburst or whatever it was, but they don't, because they're different companies
to it.
So they're like, it's, what it is,
Skittle Brow.
Yeah, but even if they could use the brand name, it's still stupid. It's the flavor of all Skittles.
Yes.
What do you
the generic Skittle flavor?
Because like last year, 2022 was Sour Patch Kids or tangy garden children.
I don't know that sour and tangy are the same thing.
Fuck you. Okay, what's your off-brand Sour Patch Kid? Go, right now. Go. Do it. Say it.
Bitter Garden Babies.
Bitter versus tangy.
Yeah.
Tangy beats bitter in being closer to sour every day of the fucking week. Bitter and sour are 2 different tastes.
Peppered...
No, you're mentally retarded.
Penis men.
You know what? You won me back.
Gotcha. So, 2023 Mountain Dew. Voodoo. The second Double Dew.
The second Double Dew.
This is not Double Dew, though.
This is not, nor is it Diet Double Dew.
No.
Which is, well, Double Dew is double the caffeine and sugar of regular Dew, and then Diet Double Dew is half the caffeine and sugar of that, if I remember correctly.
Trying to open that around the microphone was very challenging.
You were struggling, but I'm glad you made it. So, give us a sip. Let us know where we stand. What kind of candy are we dealing with? What's the bouquet?
I'm gonna say I think you're gonna dig it. I think you're gonna dig it a lot.
As I've said in the past, I have very, very much dug every year of Voodoo except the first, which I never had, but no, I wouldn't have, because it was candy corn. But every year I've had it has been great. We've had a Skittles, we've had a Starburst, we've had a Sour Patch Kids, we've had another thing, all delicious. Where do you stand? How do you feel about it?
I'm gonna say
it's the best thing you've ever put in your mouth.
It's like grape blackberry.
Oh, it does smell fruity berry-ish.
I think it's some kind of something blackberry.
Ooh, I know the taste. It's a thing. Fuck. It is tough to identify another thing by the taste of something that tastes
A
like
thing
it.
in a thing.
Yeah, but number one, it's very good.
It's very good.
Big fan.
As soon as I smelled it, I was like, Scott's gonna like this. On the way home, you're gonna go buy that 12-pack, aren't you?
You don't know me.
I do know you.
Regrettably, you do know me.
You're gonna go buy that 12-pack for $27. That's okay. You can keep it. I got mine on the fridge.
Oh yeah, this is mine.
It's yours.
All right.
I'll drink the honeydew.
Damn, it's good.
But it is something.
Now I'm going to be a different kind of mad all day, trying to think what the thing is.
Yeah.
I think it turns out that I just wanted to be mad all day.
You don't say.
I think that's where we may have landed.
Yeah, probably.
I think it might not be anyone's fault or any outside factor's fault besides me.
I'm just angry today.
Turns out I'm just angry.
Turns out I'm just a dick today.
Yeah.
Can you get it? Can you get it? There you go.
I got it. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it is something.
The coloring complements the taste. The coloring is largely purples and magentas, and it tastes like purple and magenta. I would love to see what color the beverage is. It's hard to tell.
Just I don't know.
It looks pretty light colored, actually.
Maybe.
Ugh, I would love to know what that is, and I don't get to find out till October 31st. I'm gonna make it? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Huh. You know what? If you've had 2020, any...
You want me to tell you what the internet seems to think it is?
Is there talk around the internet? Let me tell you this before you tell me anything. I'm gonna let you finish, except I'm not. I'm gonna talk. If I hear what it is, and it is what it is, I will know immediately. And if it's something else, it is not it. Now, what does the internet think?
Well, I'm allowed to finish.
Don't be coy.
So there's two different
Are there two camps?
discussions on what it is.
Okay.
A black cherry vanilla
No.
or a black grape flavor, like a Concord grape flavor.
I mean, but it's going to be a candy. That's the deal.
I know, but those are what the flavors are. Like those are what people think the flavors.
I'm not getting a ton of grape, actually.
I get a little bit, but not a lot.
Is there any kind of berry candy?
Is there any berry candy? This guy asks. Any of them?
Cherry blasters? Is it cherry enough to be cherry blasters?
Maybe. Could be cherry blaster.
Take another hit and see what you think.
Could be finger blasting.
Could be. I would love to see Maynard's finger blasters. I think it could be cherry blasters. It's not impossible. Mountain Dew Code Red is in theory cherry, so I don't know if they do another straight cherry.
It could be cherry blaster.
But it could be cherry blasters.
Do we just break the case?
If we broke, if on October 31st, it's announced that it's whatever they're gonna call pitted berry rapists, then a party will be thrown in our honor by us.
Okay. And we'll do that at the same time as the death of TNA party.
We've been trying to celebrate the death of a wrestling promotion since 2014.
Yeah, and they just had their 1,000th
And they just had their
television.
1,000th episode of TV this week, and have no signs of stopping.
Nope.
It's incredible.
It is.
They should have died in the first 10 weeks of their existence in 2002.
Yep.
But then some idiots from an oil company decided to just lose a bunch of money on it for years and years.
Why not?
I guess I would too.
I would too. Yep. If I was an oil baron's daughter,
If you were Panda Energy,
I'd buy
if you were some
wrestling
sort
company.
of Panda oil baron,
yeah. Panda enthusiast oil baron. Yeah, I like it a lot. I also like the honeydew.
Honeydew's okay. I don't
I
need,
know.
I don't need more honeydew. That's all yours. Now I'm in voodoo flavors.
Who
List
do?
them all.
Who do you do? We've 100% already done this before.
No.
Yes, we have.
Yeah, we have, but I need it again. So the first, when did that start? 2019 candy corn. Just never had it. Glad I didn't. 2020, I remember being delicious, and fruit candy explosion.
Skittles.
What is that? Oh yeah, I guess that was Skittles.
Yeah.
Yeah, so stupid.
Taste the rainbow.
2021, fruit candy chews Starburst.
Starburst, yeah.
And 2022, what did they call it? Give it to me. Sour candy flavor. It was Sour Patch Kids.
Sour candy
Not
flavor.
not even.
Not even. They're just mailing it in.
Yeah.
Oh, these are little sour candies.
Yeah.
Oh, good job, Jim.
Mystery
Way
flavor.
to think real hard on that one.
2023 mystery flavor unrevealed.
Ooh.
Speculation. Okay. You've already stated that it's a mystery flavor.
Yeah.
And you have a whole section for speculation on the flavor.
Okay. Is this on the wiki?
This is on mountaindew.fandom.com.
Yeah.
Yes. Speculation. Since this voodoo flavor is a mystery flavor, there are no known guesses yet. Now, the way it's worded is what's infuriating.
Yeah.
If it just said there are no known guesses yet, fine.
Yeah. But you're telling me it's
Since
a mystery.
it's a mystery flavor,
Yeah.
there are no known guesses.
Nope.
It's a mystery, and we're not allowed to guess.
You can't even speculate on what it is.
It's a
gotta
mystery,
stay
and
a
will
mystery.
stay as such, asshole. And 2024 is already announced, and it's going to be white.
It's right.
Interesting.
What's a white candy?
Voodoo 6.0 coming 2024, and it's fucking white. What is a white candy? Me?
Mints.
Ooh, I don't think I want mint Mountain Dew.
Mint Mountain Dew.
No.
Tic Tac Mountain Dew.
Maybe it's Tic Tac.
Mentos Mountain Dew.
No, none of those things.
Oh.
It says the color of this one's white too. But I don't think it's like milky white. 2024 looks milky ass white.
Maybe it's just a rebranding of your favorite.
I mean, that'd be fantastic. Anytime you want to give me whiteout, I'm sold. Do you want to talk about movies?
Yeah, I guess. Let it be known. Every single thing we're about to talk about is the worst thing I've ever seen.
Yeah,
Except for the last thing I watched, which was better than everything else.
Was it the Japanese commercial?
No, that was like third last.
Was it the second Bond?
It was.
All right.
Spoiler alerts.
So let's get it. So Olivia did a bunch, and thank you so much. But also,
You don't have to.
Why are you trying to hurt us?
You don't have to. You can just give us the money.
Wait.
You can just buy Scott a computer.
One, you can just give us the money. Two, and it was funny. I think I said it to you off air, so I can say it on air and not repeat myself.
Mm-hmm.
I said to Olivia, you can request like real movies too, and not
Yeah.
just weird shit that's exclusively available on YouTube. But also,
Or Tubi.
yeah. But also, I'm not mad at these runtimes, so maybe just keep doing what
Yeah.
you're doing. But for a bunch of things that were like an hour 10 or 40 minutes, they didn't breeze by.
They sure didn't.
Because, and I... How many... God, are there... Yeah, I guess there's 5 of these from Olivia. Most of which I watched in one day, which in retrospect, terrible idea. Because every single one is some form of bad animation. Mm-hmm. And I was physically sick by the end of watching probably 3, if not 4 of these in one day. And I think I watched them in the wrong order too. I didn't know there was a correct order. But if you're doing multiple in a day, don't watch the one with the worst animation last, because you'll feel like you have to go to the hospital.
Yeah. I watched them all in the order in which you sent me them, and I watched them all in one day.
Ooh. So you know what I'm talking
But
about.
I watched some of them at a much faster speed than they're intended to
than
be
God
watched.
intended. I watched them all in 1 times speed. In as directed.
You watch
speed.
them at a 0.75 speed.
In fact,
you wanted to slow them down a little bit so they lasted longer.
I wanted to enjoy them a little more, which really helped the quote unquote slow motion in both of the Titanic movies, which is just low frame rate.
Low frame rate, yeah, not even slow motion.
Which is just 5 frames per second. Yeah. That was good. So I don't know if you guys know this, but did you know that there are, well, at least 2, and I believe several more, which Olivia might have threatened me with, animated Titanic movies.
Why?
From the late 1990s.
Why?
And 2000. I don't know. I don't understand. I also don't understand how these 2 were made by different studios and people, but were also sort of the same movie.
The same thing, yeah.
It's shocking. So let's do them chronologically as they came out. So the first one being The Legend of the Titanic, 1999.
Yeah.
Not to be confused with Titanic and The Legend Goes On, 2000. So, oh man, that's a shocking amount of notes I have for this. So Olivia said, this one was requested second. If you need a second movie to go with the first Titanic one I sent you, there was another animated Titanic movie by a different studio. Now you have 2 Titanic movies. Have fun. Also, this one has a sequel that I'm not requesting. So there is another one. So this one has a sequel. Oh, yeah, no, this one, announced the sequel, didn't it?
Yeah.
Jerk Off will return in Jerk Off Returns.
Yep. That's the one. You nailed it.
Yeah. Opening credits, I'm seeing a lot of foreign names. I'm like, this might not be an American production.
A production, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to get technical, Scott,
Italian?
The Titanic had nothing to do with America.
It was sailing to America.
It was sailing to... Oh, was it America? Oh, yeah, it was America. Why do I always think it was sailing to Canada? But it's because it went down off the coast of Canada.
Yes.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah. It didn't want to have anything to do with Canada, but ended up having more to do with Canada than America.
It was mostly Canada.
Yeah. Same as when Newfoundland stopped 9/11.
That is true.
Yeah. And then they made a musical about it or something?
I don't know. Sure. Yeah, something like that, right?
Maybe it's not a musical. I hope it is a musical, because that seems very silly.
Yes.
But there's at least, a famous-ish play.
Yes.
I hope there are songs.
I don't care for songs, because I hate fucking musicals.
You love musicals. So, despite this being a clearly foreign production, it doesn't actually matter too much what language you voice it in when the mouths on the characters barely move.
Yeah.
It's
some fucking terrible animation.
It's kind of evergreen in that way. Oh yeah, this could be English, this could be Italian. It doesn't matter.
Well, if you barely make their mouths moves, then you can dub it over with whatever.
Exactly.
Yeah, you can bozo dubbed over. Oh, I hope I don't start jacking off. I'm not even supposed to be here today. So
this movie is told by a grandpa mouse who was on the Titanic to his annoying ass grandchildren. Grandpa Mouse in grandpa form, he looks like a black guy doing whiteface. His mouse coloring is really weird, and that's not his coloring in the past.
No. And also in the past, or in current, he looks exactly like the captain of the Titanic, the human.
Yes.
Exactly the same.
True.
Almost as if they only had one prototype design, and they were just like, let's draw him as a mouse.
It's a good system. We get... Oh, and he introduces a conspiracy element to the Titanic sinking in the first 2 sentences of the movie, because they're like, all the people died. He's like, actually, all the people that are missing aren't missing, and I'm like, what? What do you mean? Now I was actually interested to see where that would go. So yeah, what do we have?
Is it like the other conspiracy that it wasn't actually the Titanic that sank?
I do like that one. Yeah. That they sunk the other one that looked like the Titanic.
Yeah. And the Titanic was never seen again, even though it didn't sink. Like, fuck off.
I feel like there's holes in that theory.
Yeah.
Like because what's even the theory that they sunk it for the insurance money?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay, so you build the coolest ship ever and a twin, and then you say you're sailing the real one, but you sailed the twin and sink it on purpose for the insurance money, and then just nothing ever happens with the real one ever.
You can never use it again because everybody thinks it sank.
Yeah. So, which begs the question: even if you did want to sink a ship for the insurance money, why not just fucking sink the Titanic? Because you can't do anything with it afterwards.
Nope.
Why is there any need for a second ship?
These are questions that will never be answered.
I guess not. So we go to the past, to Titanic times, 1912, if memory serves me right. I was a young boy. We get gypsies right off the bat, which is racist, apparently.
Who would have guessed?
You can't... I got yelled at for saying gypsies.
By who?
A gay man.
Oh, well, that doesn't count. They're just as bad.
That's true. I should have just called him an F-slur and beat them in that.
They can put a curse on you too, but it's a different curse.
True.
AIDS.
I was trying to think of a gay pun for Sheeny curse, but nothing came in the moment.
AIDS curse.
See, I think we could do better than that, which is why I didn't say anything. But yeah, so there's a gypsy guy, and he's got gypsy friends, but also he's a prince. Yeah. He's like the Prince of Andalusia. Mm-hmm. So kind of defeats the gypsy element.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, and he's like slow dancing with his collie, in fact. And I'm like, ooh.
Bends over. Let's lick its butt.
A white man that's clearly fucking his dog. This must be fiction.
Is it? See, because I watched them back to back, so that it's kind of... This one's a white man fucking a dog. The other one is an old woman who's definitely got her thumb up that dog's butt.
Yes. Yeah. Yes, for sure. Absolutely. So yeah, he sees the girl of the movie, and takes an immediate shine to her, and gets his dog to run over and grab her gloves so they can have a meet cute. Blah blah blah. And they got on the boat, and then the dog's fucking with, I don't know if it was the captain or some other guy. It doesn't matter. But the dog definitely peed on the guy, but it wasn't the color of pee.
Oh, it's not?
The dog came on the man.
Yeah.
A lot of... It's coming up a lot today.
Coming?
There's more dogs having sexual acts, not sex, with humans.
Well established, not sex.
Than I was expecting to happen today. But... that's the magic of podcasting.
It's like our audience knows us.
Yeah.
Hey, they'll appreciate this movie with some weird dog stuff.
Yeah. So yeah, dog comes on the guy. The bad guy has an eye patch. It just like straight up looks like Phil Ken Sebin from Harvey Birdman. Reference lost on you. But he's voiced by Stephen Colbert, and he's a good guy. That is voiced by Stephen Colbert. Stephen Colbert is not in the Legend of the Titanic 1999.
I'm going to prove you wrong.
Okay.
He did it under a pseudonym.
Yeah, I guess I watched them in the same order as you, but we're talking about them in the opposite order.
Yeah, I also think it's very funny that you think I retained anything I saw, paid attention to either of them enough to actually know the notes you're saying.
Yeah.
Anyways, continue anyway.
Am I sort of on my own here?
No, I mean, I watched it, but... You're retaining a lot more of what
Didn't
you saw.
Didn't you say you took notes on the Titanic ones?
I started and then gave up.
Okay, fair enough. But yeah, so I watched the 2001 first, and it's like it's regular 2D animation, but then it gets too big for its britches sometimes,
And it looks horrible.
and throws in a bit of like 1999 level CG.
Only on the exterior
Yes.
high angle shots of the Titanic going across the ocean.
So I watched the 2001 first, and then watched this one, and I'm like, and it's regular 2D animation, but then it does the same thing. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I can't take any more of this. It was so upsetting. So yeah. Oh, I wrote, ooh, let's not do the 1999 CG, please. And also, I will never understand the anthropomorphization choices that some movies make. So like the mice in it are bipedal, wear clothes,
they're like humans,
and speak English. And then the dog is just a dog, but also is good at dancing.
Sure.
So I don't, the consistency of it, I will never get.
I guess because mice are so much smaller that you don't see them. Like dogs and cats and stuff are like clearly in view all the time.
Yeah.
And mice and rats and stuff are like hidden away in their own little world.
They can get away with being tiny little humans somewhere.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
But I think it's like that in like every animated movies where it's always the mice.
It's always the fucking mice.
Like look at like the fucking Cinderella.
Yep.
Like the birds and all that shit are
just fucking birds,
and then the mice are like human.
Yeah.
Right. Or like Feifel Goes West. Like those ones are like all of the rodent characters are like
people.
They act like regular people.
Yeah.
And
but Jewish people.
Jewish people. Yeah. And all of the other characters, while they do talk,
Yeah.
are all like regular animals who just happen to talk.
Yeah.
It's always like that.
Yeah, and they're like quadrupedal and
Are you implying that humans are rodents?
maybe?
Well,
Maybe some humans.
in American Tail, then they are. But
I've got an American tale for you, pal.
yeah. Don't get in a shower.
I got so much credit, even though other people were putting up bigger numbers.
Yeah.
What else do we have? Oh yeah, this was, despite being a terrible movie, it really started like romanticizing boat trips for me. But I'm like, you're not gonna get me off trains.
Nope.
This looks nice. I would like to ride on the Titanic for like half of half of the
most
trip.
of the trip.
For the better part of the Titanic trip.
You would like to be on the Titanic for most of the moving forward part of the Titanic.
Yeah. After the stop,
but once it comes to a stop, you're kind of like over it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like the dining room looks beautiful and all. I'm like, this is nice, but trains first. Don't try to distract me from my antiquated modes of transportation autism.
I've done one big boat trip and it was okay, but also
was it with Cuba Gooding Jr.?
It was with Cuba Gooding Jr. Yeah. But it wasn't as fun as you'd think. But also, I was 19 and I couldn't drink on the boat, and I was stuck hanging out with my sister the whole time. So
fair. Yeah, I've did train trip over boat trip.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
Because you're not going to get train sick, but you will get seasick.
Yes.
When they flush the toilets, why don't they just flush into the ocean? Why do they keep it in the boat in a septic tank and then clear it out when they get to the back to land? Why don't you just let it go out in the water?
Wish I knew.
You're feeding the fish.
It's good enough for fish.
Fish will eat your poo.
Yeah.
You should eat my poo. Don't think that's stopped at all. It's still happening all the time.
Of course.
Yeah.
Wait, you thought "Eat My Poo" song parodies were just gonna go away?
I thought maybe you thought they were.
I would never think.
Good, because they're not. They're sticking around. They're here for the long haul.
So at one point, one of the mice remarks to the other mouse that he wants to fuck the woman.
Yes.
Which I enjoyed. And the
That's
other
what
mouse was
somebody
like,
suggested
she's a woman and you're a mouse. And then to be fair, the first mouse says, there's one thing I'm not, and that's a racist.
A racist, yeah.
I'd fuck her.
Yep.
I'm like, hey, I can't argue with you, pal. Then they just do like a fake Celine song.
Yes. Dream world. What the hell's it called?
Holding Me? Or is that the first one? No, I think that's this one.
There's several of them. They're all fucking terrible.
Yeah, this one, if I have these in the correct order, yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah, this basically has one song over and over and over, and it made me want to kill myself.
Yes.
So... Oh yeah, and then I wrote, wait, is she going to marry a porpoise instead? Because at one point, one of the we got dolphins and porpoise in.
We do. We also get sharks.
We also get sharks, so then we get more sharks in the other one, or is that?
No, it's this one.
Oh no, it's this one.
Yeah, it's like the tiger sharks.
I should not have watched these back.
That are like Brooklyn accent having.
Yeah,
like you want us to whack somebody for you, boss?
Yeah, the shark named Ice, because ice is what sank the Titanic, but it was a shark named Ice and not ice. Except it was also an iceberg orchestrated by the shark named Ice.
It was also orchestrated by Mansoor when he was 2 years old.
That's a low percentage reference, but I like it.
Apparently this film is considered very controversial in the eyes of many people.
Which people?
Due to the fact that it changes the historical events of the Titanic by saying that no one died on the voyage.
It does say that nobody died on the voyage.
Even though over 1,500 people had died in real life during the voyage.
That's correct.
The creators of the film changed the events up from this story to put an anti-whaling message in the film.
If you think that's not my last note,
oh, wow,
crazy.
okay.
Yeah, all right. That's 100% my last note. Yeah, okay. So now I remember this movie, but now I don't remember the other movie. So I
remember the other one because it's just another movie.
Okay, so I've locked in on this one now. So okay. So this is the one where humans actually, a couple of humans actually gain the ability to speak to the anthropomorphic animals.
Yes.
Yeah, because she cried in the moonbeams.
In the moonbeams. When your eyes hit the thighs.
That's a moonbeam.
That's a moonbeam.
Yeah, so she can actually talk to the dolphins and mice and dogs. I don't know.
You are barking, pun intended, up the wrong tree here, champ.
So yeah, so she's like arranged married. Going to be arranged married to Johnny Eyepatch, who actually has a sick name, Everard Maltravers.
Yep,
sick name.
Yep.
And it
couldn't remember if this was Gaston or that was the other one. It's the other one.
It's the other one.
But this one has all the Disney ripoffs.
This one does have all the Oh, this one starts. Does it? Oh, I guess they both. No, I think
this is the one that has the two Dalmatians.
This is
okay, and the other one, Black Crow from Dumbo, and the mice from Cinderella.
Oh, this makes sense. I didn't watch them out of. I watched them 99 2000, and then I was switching them in my head. Okay, yeah. This has a bunch of almost Disney characters, and Warner Brothers. Because it's got Speedy Gonzalez in the gang.
Yeah.
It's.
Oh, sir, I hope this ship doesn't go down because I don't know how to swim.
Yeah, and the Celine-esque song that gets played over and over is in the second movie.
Yes.
Yeah. So, but this one does have very much a "My Heart Will Go On" type song.
Yes.
Featured prominently.
Yeah.
So woman is going to be arranged married to Johnny Eyepatch.
I don't know why you're going into so much detail on this fucking movie.
Well,
this should have been 8 minutes and moving on.
It's only to lead to one note that I have.
Okay. Then don't let me interrupt you anymore. Just keep going.
It's he's a bad guy. He's marrying her so he can get the whaling rights to, I believe, every ocean on the planet. I think
something like that. Yeah.
And she doesn't like him, and her easy fella. All right. Her mom is a bitch too. Her dad seems more chill, and then she eventually like goes to her dad. She's like, this guy's bad, and nobody ever asked me, and I
want to marry the gypsy,
and I don't want to marry him. And there's this gypsy man who's also a prince of Spain,
who's got a big stinky dick, and I want it in me.
Yeah, and her dad is like, oh, sure, that's fine. I don't want to. I don't want to make you marry someone you don't want to. And it builds up accidentally to this romantic scene between her and her dad. Where he's like, you don't have to marry who you don't. Oh, she's like, oh, dad. And then she like fucks her dad.
Yeah. Yep.
So that was fun. Then the dogs talk also. And then, so yeah. I know before I ask, I am asking the wrong person. What was the motivation for the bad guy to arrange the sinking of the boat that he was on? Explain to me. Look me in the eye and explain to me why this movie happened.
Intellectual property.
But like, why? What is the internal logic of the movie?
don't know. Kill himself?
He wants whaling rights.
Yeah, but he also
way
wants
to do it. Sink the goddamn ship.
Kill
he's
you
on.
and everyone on the ship you're with, except for in this movie where nobody dies.
Yes. The way he does it is he blows his magic whistle, summons Ice the Shark, who's a Brooklyn Tough.
He really is.
Yeah.
He's totally a Brooklyn Tough.
And he's like wearing a striped jail suit.
No, I think he's a tiger shark.
Oh no, he's a tiger shark.
And I think
You're
they
right.
just look.
You're right.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I thought that at first too.
Yeah.
I was like,
I thought he was like
did the shark escape from prison.
Yeah, I thought he was like the
one last job.
I thought he was the Beagle Boys from DuckTales.
Good reference.
Always fresh out of jail.
Always fresh out of jail.
So, and the way Ice orchestrates this is he goes to a giant, like, size of a planet.
Yeah,
octopus.
enormous. That like, but why did it look like a bear?
It had a bear/dog face.
Yeah, it looks stupid.
and also like was a child.
It had the mental capacity of a 5-year-old. Yes.
Yeah, and
they tricked it into doing bad things.
Until
it realized it was doing bad things.
Yes.
And then used its retard strength to like cushion the fall of the Titanic.
It was
to the bottom.
real nebulous. So the sharks tricked the
retard octopus.
The retard octopus into
the Phoebe.
I bet you can't throw this giant chunk of ice that far. And he's like, the hell I can't. I'm gonna throw as far as I can. And did, and
apples
sinks the fucking Titanic, which was the exact end game of a guy on the Titanic. I don't know. I would love someone to explain to me
knows.
what.
No one knows.
What the plan
Everybody
was.
involved in making this movie has been murdered.
That's fair. And then the octopus throws the iceberg, and he's like, haha, tricked you into accidentally murdering hundreds of people, except somehow nobody
died. There was enough lifeboats this time.
Then just a bunch
and the water was lukewarm.
A bunch of angry notes about not understanding why this is fucking happening. Why did you want to do this? I don't get why you wanted to do this. And then they had earlier cut the telegraph lines, but then they had to patch them back together so they could send a distress call. And one of the mice patches the line with his mustache and gets electrocuted and dies. Except he doesn't.
Of course, because no one dies.
And then the octopus, realizing the error of his ways, tries to hold the two split halves of the Titanic together, and then drowns ?
I don't know.
Holding it together.
Octopuses need to swim to breathe.
Yeah.
And it was in stationary position.
Yeah. And then my next note is, nobody died.
Nobody died.
Yeah.
Everyone lived.
The mouse who got electrocuted, then we saw his corpse. He's fine.
Yeah. He just got knocked out.
Yeah. The octopus totally fine. And then I'm like, at the end, I'm like, yeah, did not expect an animated Titanic movie to have such a strong anti-whaling message at the end of it. Baffling. Which brings us to Titanic, The Legend Goes On, ... 2000. Why does Italy love making animated Titanic movies? So I think this is also Italian, but entirely different people in studio.
Yeah, not associated to the other one at all.
What the fuck is going on?
Yeah. And before you give 10 billion notes about this,
Yes?
it's fucking Cinderella. The whole
It's Cinderella.
story is Cinderella on the Titanic. Ugly stepsisters and mean
Yes.
stepmother.
Yep.
She's the one that has to do all their chores for them. Meets the handsome prince man on the boat who wants to fuck, but she can't because she's the slut of the family.
They did, and also gender reversed Jack and Rose from Titanic.
Yes.
The bitch is poor.
She's poor, but because she's Cinderella.
Yeah.
Then she makes herself a nice fancy dress and goes to the ball, and everybody's unhappy that she's hot now. And it's all Cinderella.
It is.
The whole thing is Cinderella. Just happens to take place on the Titanic, which is ridiculous.
Yeah. So yeah, this is so this is the one that I'll get to it in the notes. Bleak opening. It shows them on the lifeboat rowing away from the Titanic while Pongo and his bitch from 101 Dalmatians just look at the sinking Titanic crying. That's how the movie opens.
Wow.
So that was cool.
No, this is the one with the dumb ending, right? This is the one that has the necklace the whole time.
Yes.
And the very stupid fucking dumb ending.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, you've actually described most of the plot.
Yep.
It's Cinderella.
It's Cinderella.
So that's fun. One of my first notes. This has fucking mice too. What's going on?
I guess there was a big ask for talking mice movies in the 90s.
I guess so. Can we talk about the dog rap for a long time?
What the fuck was that?
It was
1912 dog rap?
1912 dog rap. And also when the dog, because like normal times he was a dog, like he could talk, dogs can talk, but like he was an unclothed gray dog.
Wait, are we mixing them two up again?
No, my notes are correct for the right movies.
Because this one had Speedy Gonzalez.
Yes, so we were wrong about the 1999 had a bunch of mice, one of whom was
all mice.
Yeah.
This one is
this one
mice, sharks, and dolphins.
Yes.
And octopi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This
but
one-
no proprietary character.
This one has Pongo and for $1 billion.
Why is Pongo so easy to remember and not his
Bagheera.
top and not his top bitch?
Baloo.
I don't,
Jafar. Iago.
it's Pongo and Iago.
Mufasa.
Geraldine.
I mean, that seems like it should be the answer.
Eleanor.
It also seems like it could be the answer.
I feel like it's an old woman's name.
101 Dalmatians.
Pongo and the other one.
Cruella de Vil, right? Oh, Perdita.
Oh, it would have been a while before I got to Perdita.
Pongo and Perdita.
Huh. Turns out maybe I just didn't know that.
Weird.
I did forget one note on the previous one because there was like a main mouse and then he had like a friend mouse. Who, I think it was the one that wanted to fuck the human woman who was from Brazil and wanted to be a soccer star.
Yep.
And the Brazilian mouse had zero accent except when he wanted to have an accent, like a Latino newscaster.
Yeah.
Like reports of a civil war from Puerto Rico, and yeah, it was very funny. So what else is going on in this one? Dog rap. So yeah, he's just a dog, but then when he's rapping, he's got like a basketball jersey, backwards hat, his sunglasses presumably, and
sneakers.
Yeah. He had the full uniform.
Yeah.
He was thugged out.
In 1912.
He was G'd up from the feet up.
In 1912.
In 1912, yes. During the Wilson presidency.
During the prime years of gangsta rap.
Yeah.
It goes on forever.
Well, there are 3 total different songs in the movie.
Yeah.
Now, songs are played more than 3 times.
Yes.
But there
are only individually 3
songs were written.
Yeah.
There was this one called Party Time.
Oh my God, it's so fucking stupid.
There was the other one called Mucho Gusto.
Mucho Gusto.
And then Holding Me, which I will get to later. So yeah, nobody could have been. This was the Spanish Inquisition of of movie songs.
Yeah.
Nobody expected it,
No.
and it came at you full force.
Full force. Right in the mouth.
Yeah. So then we get a bit of lore on the woman in this one. I refuse to learn their name.
I don't think I even heard her name once.
Maybe she didn't have a name.
She's
Maybe she was maybe she was
every woman?
Yeah.
She's the woman with no name.
Was every woman. What?
She's the woman with no name.
She could be. She could be sin nombre.
She could be.
El bicho sin nombre. Guys, don't you love that I learned the Spanish for with no name but not woman? You gotta respect that. Are you leaving?
Yeah, I'm gonna go do something.
Where the? You got some stuff to take care of?
Yeah, we'll see.
All right.
Keep going. I'll come back when I'm ready.
See you in a while. Unprofessional, Drew. Unprofessional. What makes no sense is that I know for a fact we're both wearing diapers, so this should not be an issue mid podcast. We stereo diped up right before I pressed record, so I don't see what the problem is. But I guess I'll just keep talking about Titanic. The legend goes on. ... Year 2000. Yeah, so yeah, I was wrong about the order I watched this. I did watch this one second, so I have a note here. No, don't you do the terrible CG2. I don't know what I get. It was a new enough technology that people were just so excited about it that I had to throw it into their terrible 2D animated movies. But it looks so bad. I can't explain to you. And then spoiler, we also watched other technically 3D animated movies after this, and like each one worse animated than the last, and you feel literally sick after watching too many of them, or maybe even one. I think I probably would have felt sick after one, but I watched like 4 in a row, and then I had to go to the hospital. So then we get some real dumb lore with Cinderella. Yeah, so she's just talking in passing to someone, and she's got this locket with a picture of another bitch in it, and she says something to the effect of, "The picture in my locket must be my real mother." And like, how do you not have that information? One, how do you not have that information? And two, if you don't have that information, how do you make that leap? I feel like if you don't know that, the bitch in your locket could be anyone. But no, it's definitely your real mother. But you don't know that. You've just decided that. Turns out you're right, because it's a fucking movie. But it's baffling. I'm gonna need to hear Drew's take on this. I think I heard a flush. Who's to say? You back?
I got some terrible news.
Terrible news?
Yeah, my best friend died.
Drew just attacked me, and now I don't feel safe.
You should never feel safe in this room.
I don't. Okay, the picture in my locket must be my real mother.
Yes.
So she doesn't know. It's not the picture in my locket is my real mother.
my real mother.
So she's decided this.
This is my locket, and whoever's in the locket clearly has to be my mother.
Why? If you don't know, how could you arrive at that?
What other locket are you going to wear?
Why is she wearing it in the first place?
Because it might have her mother in it.
God fucking damn it. Anyway, so we get the Celine song of this movie called Holding Me.
Hold me, something, something. Eat my poo, drink my pee. I'm so hungry.
Yeah, that was it.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess I didn't note it the first time because like whatever, you're gonna have a song in it. But shortly after, I found myself writing, "I'm sorry, are you reprising the only song in the movie so far?"
Yeah. Do you know how long it took me to realize that the person singing the song
Is Celine Dion?
and the girl
are different
are
people.
not the same person.
Yes.
It took me almost the entire movie.
Okay, yeah.
Until, because, spoiler alert, when the Titanic goes down, she's singing the fucking song with the band.
Like a fucking boss.
And I was like, but how is she doing? And then I was like,
oh, it's two people.
Oh, it's not the same girl.
So there's one character whose job is just boat singer.
Yes.
But unfortunately, she looks
she also-
exactly like the main character.
And she also, like, dances with the guy at one point.
So, yeah.
like, is she actually there?
I don't know.
Or is she just, like, an astral projection of the song? Right? Because, like, at times it feels like she's not really a real person on the boat. But then she's also dancing and, like, is there with everyone.
Yeah, and she does go down with the ship.
Yeah, so, like, to go down on the ship.
So this is the better movie.
Take that whole rudder, baby.
This is the better movie because people do die.
And because everybody dies.
I guess everybody dies. So yeah, it's at this point I found myself going to Wikipedia for some reason, and I found an interesting piece of information. So we both watched you watched the YouTube link, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
whatever you sent me, that's what I.
70-minute runtime.
Yes.
The last 12 of which is credits and deleted scenes.
Yes.
So it's a 58-minute movie.
Perfect. Beautiful timing.
Well, but get this, pal.
Uh-oh.
As per Wikipedia, there are 2 English versions done with the same cast. An uncut dub and a drastically cut and re-edited dub.
Yeah.
The latter one features an altered plot with entire scenes edited in a different sequence, removed, reused, or placed before other scenes, as well as different music score and songs by Matt Maguire.
Who's Matt Maguire?
He's the guy who did the songs.
But who is he?
He's a fucking guy.
Okay.
If this was the only thing he ever did, I wouldn't be surprised.
Is he Morrissey?
While the uncut version is 82 minutes long, this version was shortened to 58 minutes plus 12 minutes of credits, showing some deleted scenes, bringing the total runtime to 70 minutes. So, what these people did was say, hey, this is a shitty kids movie already, but I bet we can edit the shit out of it and make it way worse and more incomprehensible.
Yeah, do you know what kids like? Convoluted stories.
Yeah. So I think that's so funny. So we watched, best of both worlds, honestly, the shorter and much worse version of this movie.
Yeah. Good.
So, Olivia, you sent the right link. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
That's the end of the notes I have.
Oh, it's the end of my notes too.
What do you know? I don't know.
Did we say the ending? The horrible, fucking dumb, worst thing I've ever seen ending.
So her Prince Charming's, I don't know.
Gam Gam. I don't know what the fuck she was.
Yeah, well, I hope
Wet nurse.
She wasn't his mom because his mom was also there. Yeah. I was hoping it was going to turn out his mom was also her mom.
His mom was the one with her thumb up the dog's butt.
Yes, correct. Yeah. And then there was also just a second old lady there associated with Prince Charming, and then when they're on the and then Guy almost dies. You think he does die? He gets better
because the water's lukewarm.
Yeah, the water's nice. Yeah, it was a very.
It's like Jamaica.
It was a very temperate day in the middle of the Atlantic,
North Atlantic,
in the fucking
in
winter.
the middle of winter.
So the other bitch sees the locket.
Well, they've been talking I think there was mention of the locket earlier.
Yeah,
because like it's stolen at the beginning.
Yeah,
and then the dogs collude with the fucking mice to get it back.
40 minutes was spent on getting the lost locket back. Yeah.
And then so then
that was most of the movie.
They're on the lifeboat,
and somewhere Mucho Gusto was in there.
Yeah, whatever. And the old lady says like, "Oh, is that the locket you lost?"
Yeah.
It shows. Yeah, it's got a picture of who I think my mother is.
Yeah, and she's like, "Oh yeah, that's the locket I gave you because I'm your mother."
Yeah, I'm your mother. And they're like, "Oh my god, you're my mom. We've been on this boat together the whole time. We're surviving the Titanic, and now we get to go back to America and have a life together."
Yeah.
Oh god, I hate this fucking movie. Move on.
Well, surely you'll have kinder things to say about 1991's The Christmas Tree.
No,
you're doing a big head shake.
Why are we watching Christmas movies in fucking September?
It's Christmas in September.
No, I hate it. Number one, I hate Christmas movies.
Mm-hmm.
Number two, I hate you.
Okay.
Number 3, I hate this podcast. Number 4, I'm going to kill myself later because we had to watch all this garbage.
Yep.
Don't ask me a thing that happened in this movie because I watched it so fast that I retain very little.
I won't ask and you won't tell.
Well, you can't make me tell. Those are the rules.
This was directed by Flammarion Ferreira, which is
That's a pretty
cool
sick name.
It rivals Everard Maltravers
It sure does.
as cool names I've come across.
Yeah, this is a good episode for names.
There's a third cool name to be discussed later.
Yeah.
An actor's name. See if you can decide who.
I don't remember.
Roger Moore.
Roger Moore.
But it isn't a Roger Moore movie.
Oh, okay, gotcha. The best name ever. I have to be careful what I call his character's name.
Oh, no. It's an actor's name, not a character's name.
But that's his name. Not his character's name. His real name is the cool name.
Oh, I mean, that's also cool, actually. But there's another fun one.
Gotcha.
Anyway, so... the Christmas tree. A family moves to a new town with no house and no job prospects.
As you do.
Hey,
son, you want to move somewhere? But we're not going to worry about where we're living or how we're going to live.
We're not going to worry about shelter or employment.
We're going to move.
We're just going to move. So that's what this idiot and his family did. And then he just like leaves to go to the mines or whatever until Christmas. And the mother and the children shack up at the orphanage at the direction of the mayor.
Yeah.
So all good ideas all around. It's one of the bad kind of orphanages where the woman who runs it is a bitch. And the mayor personally gives her money to fund the orphanage. Yeah, there's no it's a very intimate setup. There's no we don't involve the banks.
Cash deposits, baby.
Yeah, and then she instead of spending it on the orphanage, gambles it, and I guess is also bad at gambling.
Would it appear?
She always loses.
Would it appear so?
Yeah, but maybe she wants to. Like, do compulsive gamblers actually want to win?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Because if they do win, it's not like they stop.
They don't.
They keep going.
They keep going and then lose what they won.
I don't know, man.
I think they hate themselves.
Yeah. I think they're just trying to make up.
Which I find unrelatable.
Yeah, me too.
So... Oh, yeah. Every voice in this movie sounds tired.
Yeah.
Like, they recorded this whole movie late one night.
Late one night, and these are all the first takes.
Oh, yeah.
They're like, we just need to get through this. Everybody wants to
keep it going. We've got the studio until 3 a.m. Also, we're starting at 1 a.m. and we have to get this done. This movie has every stock sound effect I've ever heard. Mm-hmm. They had like the soundboard library. Yeah, just everything. It was nuts. So how did we even get to? Oh, so what was happening here? So there's a big tree outside the orphanage, which all of the orphans have adopted as a parent, and so there's that. And then why do we lose one of the kids? Oh, so the mean orphanage lady takes away all the Christmas money and loses it in Pai Gow or whatever.
Pai Gow.
And
that's racist, but okay.
And then there's talk of Santa and Christmas wishes and stuff, and then the lady's 2 children. It's also funny, as soon as they move into the orphanage lady is like, well, you can live here, but I'm gonna treat these 2 just like all the other shitty orphans do.
I don't care if these are your kids.
I don't care if they're not orphans.
I'm treating them like garbage.
They're orphans.
Yeah.
So they decide to walk to the North Pole.
Yep.
to
Confront Santa.
to implore Santa to improve conditions.
Yeah. Not like find all these kids a home, please.
No.
Or stop making the lady be so mean to everyone. Just, can you make it a little bit nicer for all these orphan kids to live here?
Yeah.
Just a little.
Yeah. So so the two non-orphan children go there. They murder a bear who is just defending his territory.
Just defending his territory. Yep.
Yeah.
Doing nothing wrong.
That was cool. Then the brother just loses his sister, comes back, is like, yeah, I think she's probably dead. and then Santa comes.
Santa comes
and they and brings
on a kid
brings the sister back. Everything's good. Orphanage woman is pissed. She's gonna cut down the big tree. Then she gets struck by lightning because God exists. And I wish I had the courage to kill her, but but they didn't.
I wish more kids movies killed off bad ladies.
Yeah. The father comes back from the mines, and they adopt the entire orphanage. And then in the epilogue, told storybook style, they're like, oh, and the orphanage lady is actually good now, so don't
don't hurt her.
Don't worry about that either. I think the last line in the movie is, you always win when you are good.
Yeah, something stupid like that. You're right, I think.
Yeah, so we got an unseen redemption arc for the mean lady. We were told of the redemption arc. We saw none of it.
An off-screen redemption arc for a character we don't like.
That's correct.
Yeah.
But it's good that at the end of the movie you're not mad at anyone.
Yes. Well, we redeemed her, so you should like her now.
Yeah, she's cool now.
No.
It's the opposite of Bob's bad now.
Yeah.
Lady's good.
Lady's good now.
Yeah. Okay, tell me everything about the Misty Green Sky.
No, I don't remember anything
2016. Come on. Go.
I can't tell you anything about the movie. It's terrible graphics.
Yeah,
it's some of the worst visual graphics you've ever seen.
Yeah, besides the movie after this.
Besides
the one after is worse. Everyone in the next one looks like Grum from Tim and Eric.
Yeah.
Crackers and Snacks.
Yeah.
This one looks like Reboot.
Yeah, but like worse Reboot.
I was gonna say
somehow worse Reboot.
Yeah, so I already hate the look of this. This is from 2016. This somehow looks worse than Reboot, which was the 1990s. This is some of the worst 2016 animation.
How old this is?
You could imagine.
It's very much like a PlayStation 1 game.
Yep.
That they then redid for PlayStation 2.
This is a PS2 remastering
of a PS1 game.
I like that.
Yeah, it's pretty terrible looking.
It is in fact pretty terrible looking. We start with a girl talking to someone she's referring to as God, which I thought was interesting because it's clearly just like a guy.
Yeah, I mean, a guy who's telling her he's God.
If I could trick a bunch of children into thinking I was God, I would. So like, I understand where this guy's coming from. In fact, I have done it.
I mean, I do all the time.
Oh, and so probably 7 or 8 minutes in, I'm like, did my TV audio
cut
out? I'm like, oh no, it's the actual video.
It's the actual video, yeah.
Yeah, so that was a fun touch. I thought it added to the experience, where the audio cuts out about 5 times during the movie for a good minute.
Yeah, it was a while.
Yeah. I enjoyed that. So the movie is a Twilight Zone-esque reveal.
Yeah.
But they do it at the beginning. Which I think is bold.
Yeah.
And then from here I'm like, well, let's see where it goes from here. Spoiler, nowhere. So
it could have been a 3-minute short.
Yes. I feel like it was meant to be, and then someone dared someone to make it an hour and 21 minutes.
Oh, here's $50. Make it longer. They're like, oh, okay. I'll take your money.
Challenge accepted, bitch.
Bitch.
Name it, bitch.
Damn bitch.
So it's a girl on this very sparsely populated planet
Yeah.
that they're calling Earth. So
Yeah.
like, I don't know, post-apocalyptic? Who's to say?
Earth 2.
And then she, I don't know, sneaks into the Forbidden Zone
Yep.
or whatever and finds that they're on, for $1 million, what's the name of the planet? Maybe Rythar.
Sure.
Anyway, it's an Earth 2 situation.
It is an Earth 2 situation.
And she's like, "Oh, this isn't Earth," but I'm like, "But it's Earth to you. It's all you've ever known.
Yeah.
So who cares?"
You don't know what Earth is.
Yeah.
So
shut up.
this is Earth to you.
Yeah. It's the planet you've born and lived on your entire life.
Yeah.
So I guess you had the name wrong.
Oh no.
Yeah, but the concept of actual Earth is meaningless to her. This is the only planet she knows. But it's revealed that this is in fact a different planet that some Earth people are on, but not many. It's like 70 women, 30 men.
That's a bad ratio. It's too many women.
It is too many women. But they did remark on some of the men taking multiple wives. And
Who wants that? I don't even want one.
I was gonna say it seems like a fool's errand to me. But
And like, what do you think the chances are that any of those men want to have regular heterosexual sex with those women and aren't finding a park somewhere to let a dog lick their butthole?
There was a dog in this that looked like absolute shit.
Like, so the worst animated dog of all time.
It was clip art.
It was clip art. It was.
Yeah, that was.
It was an afterthought too. It was like, there's something missing in this, but we don't really have time to animate something.
How about a terrible dog?
I don't know, find a dog or something.
Yeah. So that was cool. So she learns this information, goes back to God, and they're like, "Oh, she's asking too many questions. God, better get out of there." And he does. He's like, "This exhibit is closed. No more questions." So then, I guess it was after talking to God. There's a truly insane musical interlude with just like robots playing music, and then like a gorilla holding up this big disc Atlas style, and the musical robot on top of that. I'm like, the fuck is going on right now? I'm like, I guess the person like took the dare and got it to like an hour 15. Is like, how am I going to do this last 6 minutes?
Yeah.
That's how.
Things like this are why we'll never fully understand being mentally ill.
Yeah,
because you would never create this yourself.
No,
you would never even have an understanding of how to create this.
No, try as you might.
No,
it was nuts. So yeah, then there's like then for a while it just shows like a bunch of other characters on the planet having meaningless conversations.
Yep.
There's one guy with chia pet hair, which is pretty cool. I liked him, but that's where and then one girl was really sad that she was gonna be a guy's second wife, but then he made someone else his second wife, and now no one's gonna fuck her, I guess. So that was fun. Yeah. Then I'm like, because they did that for a while. I'm like, oh, do we just like not have a main character? I assume it was the one who went to the Forbidden Zone and then was talking to God. But then she finally comes back and goes into, I don't know, Forbidden Zone 2.
Yeah.
Yep. And becomes topless.
I don't remember being topless. I remember there being.
There's.
I remember there being like almost nudity, trying to make her look sexy when she was like crawling through the crawl space or whatever.
Yeah,
and it was like very obvious that somebody was jerking off to this.
Oh no, there are absolutely full on nude tits in this.
I don't remember.
Yeah, so she gets her way onto.
Even though I literally watched this yesterday, I've already forgotten if there was actual nudity.
There are definitely full tits. So she like gets her way onto like a space station somehow.
Yeah, I don't.
That's like, I guess, orbiting this planet, and yeah. So the deal is they were going to fix Earth overpopulation by carting people over to Earth 2 here.
Yeah.
But then people immediately died. It actually made no sense. They're like, so everyone who went there died in 12 months, but the children who were born there were immune. I'm like, that's all well and good, but none of the children would have had parents then.
Yeah.
They would have just been unsupervised babies on Earth too.
Yes.
But apparently there's like a chunk of them. So great. But then also, so the planet kills you unless you were born on it. But also in this space station, they're bringing sick people from Earth because the electromagnetic rays or whatever from the planet are curative.
Yeah.
It's like it's a space hospital.
Yeah.
And but she doesn't know what it is at first. She's just like wandering around and she runs into like a doctor.
Yeah, that's right.
And he's like, put some fucking clothes on. And also
put some fucking pants on.
This is the men's ward. And she's like, oh, sorry, I'll go back to the bitch area. And so it's that, and everyone who has been to the planet or is born on the planet carries the plague.
Yes.
And it's then
the coronavirus.
The coronavirus. The people on the station then figure this out, and they're like, well, there's an unclean woman here. I guess we have to nuke the entire station.
Yep.
Which they do.
One woman ruins it all.
That's kind of the moral of the story.
Yep.
So she, as they're nuking the station, she gets in an escape pod that is, I guess, just like auto set
erotic asphyxia.
Yes.
Yeah.
To go to Earth.
Go to Earth. Yeah.
And then she's like, well, if this is the case, I should probably let them know so I don't give all of Earth the plague.
Yeah.
And so she like radios Earth as she's on her descent. And she's like, hey, I'm even less psyched about this than you are, but you should probably blow my ship up so I don't dock on Earth and wipe out the human population. And the guy on the other end says,
oh, ping chong, ching chong, me Chinese.
I don't think he says me Chinese. He basically says, nice try, you sneaky scientist. Get over here, and like tussles her hair.
Yeah, but like, yeah,
he didn't believe her.
Yeah,
because because one of the scientists on the station wants them to handle this whole thing in a different way, and I guess the way they do that is by going to Earth, telling them to blow up their ship as a bluff.
Yeah.
And then I don't even know.
Yeah.
But it was the guy on the other end was like, you scientists, you never give us any credit, and like it made no fucking sense.
None of this made fucking sense.
Yeah, like this was sort of
you've gotten so much more out of this than I did.
Yeah,
that
I was just so infuriated by the end. They're like, she tells them, she's like, I'm from the plague planet.
Yeah, you know about the plague planet.
You know the plague planet.
I'm from there.
This isn't new information to you. And they're like, no, we'd have heard if someone from the planet was here. You're just a scientist trying to make a point? ? And so I'm glad they're all dead. The end. Rap City Street Kids Believe in Santa 2002. Rap City spelled RAPSITTIE. So I already have questions. Is it fancy spelling of Rhapsody or Rap City or
is somebody retarded?
Maybe somebody's retarded. Olivia says, this last one is a made-for-TV movie made by Scientologists, which I had forgotten when watching, actually. Also, the director scammed the owner of Lost Media Wiki out of $100 just for this to not be Lost Media anymore. Oh, and it has a very interesting cast for something with animation that looks like this. I agree. This is the worst looking animation of the bunch, which is saying something because none of it is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot this was the Scientologist one. It does feel like an indoctrination movie, but it feels like an indoctrination movie for a Santa-based cult, and not Scientology.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to describe. Like, all the characters look disgusting. They look disgusting and squishy and
blocky.
Yeah. It's horrible. They literally, if you've seen Tim and Eric, they all look like Grum. A lot of unironic Comic Sans font in this, which is always always fun. I guess we didn't know better yet in 2002, although I think we did. I think these guys did.
I think we did. Yeah.
So there's a cool minority kid.
A mutt.
I guess so. Who I was unclear like where what his lot is in this. Like, I'm like, wait, does he not fit in because he's short or because he speaks exclusively in rhyme?
Because he's a hip hop kid. I don't know, man.
Yeah. This has a few songs in it. They are god awful. There was the
I skipped all the songs, so I don't know what to tell you.
The dumb blonde bitch who he likes and everyone else hates because she's a bitch. She had a song about being the best kid in the world. It was insufferable.
Well, that's why I skipped all the songs.
No, you did the right. They're like 2 or 3 songs. They're all so bad. And so he's this is going to come as a shock to a lot of you. He appears to be raised by his grandmother, who, what? Don't give me that look.
Why is that a shock?
I said it may come as a shock because a lot of people aren't raised by their grandmothers, but a lot of certain people are. And I couldn't tell if she has like a mental deficiency.
I don't know.
Because like there was one scene where she's not speaking words. She was doing like Creole jive.
Yeah.
Just shrimp. But then in another scene, she like said a sentence that I understood. So I couldn't get a beat on like what his grandma's deal was. Like, is he raising her kind of?
Maybe.
Because she needs a lot of help.
She needs live-in assistance.
Yeah. So couldn't figure that. Anyway, he gave his teddy bear to this bitch blonde girl that everyone hates, but he wants to fuck.
Yep.
And then she throws it in the trash, and then I don't know, people tell her that was mean, and then she goes on a mission to get it back, and that takes a really long time, and she gets it back, and then she goes to give it back to him because she learned that she was a bitch, and he's like, no, keep it. It was a gift. And she's like, okay. And then she gets a PS5 for Christmas, and I guess she had overheard him saying he'd love it, but he's poor, and then so she gives him her PS5 for Christmas, and I think that's the whole movie. What did I write? That is these fucking songs. I wrote, there's like 3 songs, and each more offensive than the last. And I can't take any more of this animation. I watched almost all of these in one day, and it is more than one person can take. And indoctrination for a Santa-based cult. And there's some actual
there's a lot
names in the voice cast, and clearly it was blackmail.
Well, yeah, the Church of Scientology was holding something over somebody's head.
Absolutely.
You got Jodie Benson, who was the voice of Ariel in The Little Mermaid.
Oh.
Nancy Cartwright, who's the voice of Bart Simpson.
And is low-key, I think, like, higher up in the Church of Scientology than Tom Cruise, John Travolta, anyone. She's like...
The Simpsons have been funding... Fox has been funding the Church of Scientology since 1988.
Since the 80s.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's like OT level 7. She like all her thetans are clear.
Thetans are clear.
She can do telekinesis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got Mark fucking Hamill,
That's right.
Clint Howard,
The better Howard.
Walter Jones, aka the Black Power Ranger, the
Oh,
OG Black Power Ranger.
of Backyard Dogs fame. You don't.
What the fuck is Backyard Dogs?
There's a backyard wrestling movie with him and Hayabusa.
Oh.
From, I'm going to say probably before 2001. Because Hayabusa was not doing a lot of active stuff after
know.
2001.
You don't know.
You never rented Backyard Dogs from Blockbuster?
I've literally never heard of it.
That's crazy.
literally never heard of it.
Let me get it. Backyard. Do I have the name right? Yep, Backyard Dogs, year 2000, direct to video. 2 teenage boys aspire to win a backyard wrestling championship and a chance to appear on national television. It is a 2 out of 10 on IMDb. It has Walter Jones.
Ooh, it's got Bree Turner.
And Bree Turner.
Yeah. I'm all about that Bree Turner.
Bree Turner is like a hot Judy Greer,
100%.
right?
Although I would also have sex with Judy.
Not to say that I would not fuck Judy Greer, but Bree Turner is like best case Judy Greer.
I'm liking some of these shitty wrestler names on this. Voodoo Jones, Captain Deathwish, ZZ Nash.
ZZ Nash is Vincent Van Patten, who I assume is Dick Van Patten.
Oh,
Is it Dick Van Patten's son?
Frankie Kazarian's in it.
Yep. Oh yeah, I it is shocking you have. Oh, there's numerous Van Pattens in this.
Well, there you go.
Are there 3? Yeah. So all of Dick's kids are getting I'm hesitant to say even moderate payday from this, but they were hanging out.
Snake Duggan,
Sick.
the Raptor, Alcatraz.
That's a real wrestler though.
Oh, well, there you go. Then Alcatraz was in this fucking movie.
Wasn't Jesus Alcatraz?
No. Well, the guy's name is not.
No, but like in wrestling.
Oh, maybe.
Now I gotta look it up.
Crazy D, Psycho Dave, Crazy Casey.
That's too many crazies and psychos.
I know, but they're all in there. The Mad Skater.
That's me.
The Mad Hatter.
Ah.
And yes, fucking Hayabusa as himself. That's fucking weird.
No, Jesus was Aaron Aguilera, right?
Yes.
But I believe he teamed
With Alcatraz.
with an Alcatraz.
Well, maybe it's the same guy.
Tag teams and stables. Boom. Oh yeah, he also worked as Hardcore Kid. Terrible name. And teamed with Alcatraz as Hardcore Inc. Hardcore with a K.
Well, how else are you supposed to sell it?
Pretty cool. Has Alcatraz done anything? No, he's basically been Alcatraz or Jason Alcatraz.
Oh my god. Jason Alcatraz?
Jason Alcatraz.
Jesus Christ.
His final match was in 2014.
Cool.
But yeah, was that so was the character was Alcatraz in this? Or the guy?
The character name was Alcatraz.
Probably a different guy. Where is he? Why can't I find him? Was he Burly Redneck?
No, his name is Alcatraz.
There it is. Jan Orstrom or Jan Orstrom, I guess. No, different guy.
Well, there you go.
Or is it?
Now, while Scott's doing his research, allow me to speak to you.
Oh no, well, I mean,
I don't care. Scott, shut up. I'm gonna let you finish, except for I'm not gonna let you finish.
the guy playing Alcatraz is a pro wrestler.
There you go. Could be the guy. You don't know.
Yeah,
Allow me to speak to you people, the people listening right now.
please do.
If you would like this to be better content, stop giving us movies that we have no content to talk about.
Where we start talking about backyard dogs.
Like, if you just want us to do our regular banter and shit, then just give us the money. Like, don't
Yeah.
pick things that don't have enough stuff for us to talk about that we then have to force our way through it and not do a good job.
I think we're doing a great job.
I hate this. This might be the worst episode of the podcast.
As promised.
Moving on!
I think we're doing great.
Moving on!
Oh, that actually reminded me. So that is everything as it stands from Olivia. So again, thank you so much for the money. Thank you less for these requests, but also
Significantly less for the request.
but also they were all relatively short. So
Doesn't matter. They're still garbage. Thanks for helping Scott get a computer for now.
yes, thank you. Yeah, but on the computer front, I meant to mention earlier, several people when they've sent something or just like in a message or something, they're like, here's a little something for the laptop fund.
Give half of this to Drew.
Give half to Drew. Here's something for the laptop fund. I'm like, laptop fund?
Huh?
What do you think I'm doing? Do you think I'm
Sitting in a Starbucks with a screenplay?
literally? I'm like, do you think I'm trundling down to the local cafe with my MacBook Air and performatively writing my grand new screenplay in public? Is that what you think I'm doing? No. I need a fucking desktop tower to fill with child pornography. What do you... look, you didn't know. I never specified what kind of computer it is, but I'm honestly a little insulted that people thought it was a laptop.
I don't know. I got both, but also I
What do you
didn't buy
think
either.
I'm doing? I'm doing serious I'm doing serious things you can't
You're
do
computing.
with a lab. I'm fucking computing.
Yeah.
Okay? This is serious business.
Hacking, Bitcoining,
Yeah.
sometimes bit mining.
Sometimes against my will.
Yep. Mostly against your will.
Oh, how did this arm become so loose?
You been pulling on it too much?
Oh my god.
Don't pull on it.
I can't believe this. Well, sometimes I pull so hard it rips the skin.
That's not what you're supposed to do.
Wow, that became... Why is it more loose? Oh god. Drew, vamp. Vamp. 'Cause this is going to be the thing where I'm
Fucking
attacked by the arm.
Puss Squad.
Oh, I see what's happened. The
top part was out?
The pad and is still coming out. It's going to be a photo finish if...
Well, I don't know how I got mine so tight and yours is so loose.
No, the pad thing is like sliding out as it.
but
so I'm gonna have to do a full readjust, and you're gonna have to do a little dance for the people. This is...
Stop making us watch terrible fucking movies. I swear to the God I don't believe in. If you people keep recommending terrible movies that have no subject matter that we can make fun of, I'm gonna come to your house. I'm gonna break down your front door. I'm gonna kiss your mom on the mouth with tongue. I'm gonna take your dog. I'm gonna raise your dog, and it's gonna, every time it sees you in public, it's gonna bite you, because I've taught it to hate you. That is a personal threat to each and every single one of you, unless you start recommending better movies, or just give us the fucking money. Fuck face. I don't want to keep making threats, but Scott's taking too long, and I'm gonna hurt somebody. Not him, but it might.
Do like a couple more threats.
It might be him. I might hurt him if he doesn't put this on faster.
You hurt me once.
No.
You tried to...
Yeah, because my best friend died, and I was just showing you how he died. Okay, good. Scott's back. I don't have to
I'm
threaten
back.
anymore.
That was really dangerous. But we're good now. So yeah. In summary, it's a desktop. Come on.
High powered with a military grade hard drive like mine.
Yeah, I'm talking 32 gigs RAM. I'm talking Intel i7 13th generation processor.
Windows 95.
I'm talking Windows 95. I'm talking 12-inch 480p monitor. I want the inner workings good. I don't want to see it that well.
Yeah. No, why would you? All right, are we back?
Yeah.
We're back to full proper setup and recording.
Yeah.
We got some more requests.
Sonics.
Sonics. Normally, I'd be mad at you.
You did okay.
You did fine.
Not mad at Sonics.
Okay. One of the two, but they were both short, so I can't be mad.
Both short and not mad in theory. Wouldn't be mad at all. Not one bit. Zero mad if money was sent with requests.
Oh, they were separate?
Money was sent. Here's some money for the computer.
Thank you.
The end. And then, can I have a couple of requests?
Ah!
I know.
You coward.
I know. So, a little bit mad, but at the end of the day, it was a combined 9 minutes, and it was kind of fun.
It was kind of fun.
So,
Yeah.
we're okay. So, watch yourself, Sonics.
I do...
Sonic, if you want to send any redemption type money...
If you want to make up for this with no requests, that would be great.
Then that's fine.
That would be great.
It would be welcome.
I can't say I'm mad about a 3-minute and a 6-minute.
No.
So if people want to send us money for a 3-minute or 6-minute, that's perfect.
If you feel the need to have to request something,
maybe
with the money,
maybe off-pod conversation that we're going to have on-pod right now.
Nice.
Maybe next All Request Live Spectacular is just pay us to watch your favorite internet videos.
Single-digit minute YouTube videos.
Yeah, that's a pretty wild thing.
It's not bad, but still $150.
Oh, easily $150.
Easily. Okay.
Yeah. We're not going down in price just because they're shorter.
It's true.
One video
sometimes
per episode.
Sometimes I find myself having to pay more because they are shorter. That was a pedophile joke.
You don't say.
Yeah.
First one is a World Star hip hop video.
It is,
which I like because those aren't made for me, but I like them.
I like appropriating World Star.
Yeah. All he wanted was a cheeseburger.
I'm like, wait, is that the line from the Suicidal Tendencies song? No, that's all I wanted was a Pepsi.
Yes.
Yeah. But yeah, this guy did in fact want the cheese. So we find ourselves at a fast food establishment.
Yeah.
Couldn't tell what.
Deep in rural somewhere.
Yes. Rural anywhere. Any town, USA.
Any town, USA. Let me see if I can... it is 3:16 a.m.
Nice.
March 18th, 2010.
Obama's in the White House. Obama's in the White House and you're acting a fool like this. How dare you?
Let me see if I can pick up any details. So the guy behind the register, the employee, as it were, is wearing an orange shirt. And all of the product, the packaging, would also appear to be orange-ish. So I'm thinking...
Who's orange? Popeyes?
A&W.
A&W.
A&W, Popeyes.
Also, Popeyes doesn't have cheeseburgers.
Or something that is just like regional to somewhere.
Rallies.
I mean, maybe I can't make out any details because one, the camera's moving like way too much.
Yeah. Hardee's?
Grilled chicken melt is on the menu.
Okay.
Guy, sure. Yeah, I honestly really can't tell. So it's a big fat guy in a yellow, like fucking Ed Hardy t-shirt.
It's loud.
With green and white basketball shorts, and he's got like St. Patrick's Day or Mardi Gras beads around his neck. He's got a buzzed head, and as I said, he's stocky.
Yeah.
He's going to the till and screaming at presumably the night manager of this restaurant.
Oh, Tom Hiddleston? Hugh Laurie. I'm very cultured.
That he like I guess he in theory feels like he... Oh, I don't know. Okay, let me see if I can picture. The bag and the drink are white and red, and it's like red pinstripes. Huh. And the logo's a circle, and it would appear that it maybe starts with a K?
Huh. I am not familiar with whatever
on
this
the window, there is a poster that says, "Under God, indivisible." That's it.
Cool.
But yeah, I can't make out any other details. Hot breakfast every day.
I feel like this was just, it's not a real place. It was just staged. It's a psyop.
Could be. I mean, yeah, it could just be like some local fucking place that...
It's a psyop designed to get us to be mean to drunk white people.
Yeah. Anyways, the guy is screaming at the night manager of this whatever.
Yeah.
About how he, wanted a cheeseburger.
He feels he is owed a cheeseburger, and I have questions regarding that.
Why he feels like it?
Which will determine whose side I'm on.
Yep.
Did he pay for a cheeseburger?
And they didn't give him a cheeseburger.
Because if he did, then give him a fucking cheeseburger. If he didn't,
I agree.
if he didn't, then you should legally be allowed to kill him.
I would love to kill him.
No middle ground.
I would love to kill him.
If this man paid for a cheeseburger, give him his goddamn cheeseburger. If he didn't, stand your ground and shoot him in the face. That's where I stand. So I don't know the details, so I can't say.
Is it a stand your ground state,
though? If the sticker on the fast food window says indivisible under God, then yes, it's a southern state.
Okay. I'm
And a stand your ground state.
I'm gonna make a bold statement. It might be a Wendy's.
Really?
I saw some, but again, camera's moving too fast, and there's too many things going on. But I feel like I saw something on the window that appeared to be a Wendy's. But I don't know for sure. Anyways, guy's getting angry, and some other random guy who's possibly his friend goes over and tries to pull him away from the counter.
Yeah.
And he pretty much tells his friend to, like, fucking get off him. So his friend backs away, says something, and backs away.
Begins challenging everyone in the restaurant to a fight.
There are several large black men just kind of hanging around.
Yep.
And he starts getting real mouthy to anyone who will listen.
Yep.
And there's a gentleman sitting at a table just on the other side of a dividing wall that pretty much tells him to, like, get the fuck out, shut the fuck up.
Yep.
And big old Chunky decides he's had enough of this guy's smack talking.
Yeah.
So he goes around the half wall.
So right before things get physical, and Chunky is standing near the door.
Yeah,
like,
he's about to leave. It looks like he might actually be giving up.
Standing near the door, antagonizing everyone.
Yeah.
Did you notice what he was doing? Body language wise, he was doing a full.
Oh yeah.
Say it. Yes.
Yeah.
He was doing retard claw.
Retard claw.
What was the deal with that? Because I'm like, wait, does he have a retard claw? But no, because later he didn't.
No,
he was
didn't.
just. It's what his brain told his hand to do to look cool and intimidating.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was very interesting.
Made him look like a chimpanzee, and they're tougher than humans.
I guess so.
Even though he's not a chimpanzee.
Yep.
End of statement.
End of statement.
So the guy says something to him, and he's had enough. Takes a nice big old run around the half wall, but it's like the most embarrassing fat drunk 3 a.m. run.
Yeah, it's perfect.
The guy's a big old fat thick hog. Doesn't have a thick hog though, as we can pretty much see in the video.
Yeah.
The guy who was sitting down at the table eating goes and does maybe the worst double leg takedown in the history of any attempted fight in the world.
Yeah, this is beautiful because the guy's terrible, but all of it works.
Well, and it only works because the other guy's such a fat schlub.
Yeah.
But, like, the guy pretty much puts himself into a front face lock.
Yeah.
And then the fat guy just falls over because he's drunk and out of shape.
Yes.
But as soon as they grapple, his pants fall completely down.
All the way off bare ass.
So you just see bare ass.
Yeah.
You get a very quick shot of a penis.
Yeah.
Very sad looking penis. He gets him to the ground, and the guy, like... I think you can clearly tell the guy who's not the fat drunk schlub didn't really want to fight.
No.
Right? But he gets him down, and
he's like a Brazilian jiu-jitsu white belt.
Yes.
Like he's had like 3 adult karate lessons.
Yeah.
But that's all you need to take this guy down.
Yeah, all you need. So they grapple to the ground, and the fat guy is so concerned with pulling his pants up that he doesn't really do anything.
No.
But then guy who has full control just like loses the guy. He gets behind him, but then he's drunk and fat, so he rolls him over his back, gets back on top of him, and they're just sort of like laying on the ground grappling.
Yeah, eventually puts him in a terrible key lock.
In a very terrible looking key lock.
Yeah.
While all of the wonderful black gentlemen
are laughing their asses
off.
Yeah.
Somebody turns the camera to a group of Mexican dudes
Yeah.
who are all like, America.
Yes.
Yeah, America. They like salute the thing like, fucking America #1, baby.
Indivisible under God.
All of the employees just continue to work.
Yep.
They do not stop what they're
doing their job. They're
they
like,
don't call the cops.
This is a low-level threat.
They just keep going to work. They're just doing their job. Somebody tries to break it up, and then he...
That dude is like turning purple.
Turning purple, yeah. Like, he's struggling.
Yeah.
And, the video just ends with him, like, on his side, while the other guy is, laying all over him.
Yeah.
It's very funny.
Yeah, it is, in fact, very funny.
Very funny.
Big fan.
World Star.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
Next video, discrimination by 9/11 joke at audition is the poorly worded title of the video.
Yeah, it is. But you get the point.
You get the point.
You get the point.
This guy sucks, and he thinks he's the good guy.
Yes. Yeah.
That's the story of this video.
Yeah. I mean, the joke, the reacting to the joke like that is kind of funny.
Yes.
But then, like, all of the aftermath and what happens in the rest of the video is him being a piece of shit.
Yes. I'm glad they lied to him.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, they're at, like, an improv type thing. That's sort of, I guess it was sort of a drop-in thing.
Yeah.
Because I don't think he's done much of it before. But anyway, he's got someone filming it, and they're doing a scene, and cool black guy, it just in passing, in a lead up to some other thing. It wasn't even like the important part of the scene. I believe called him 9/11 beard, to which he immediately flips out and storms off stage.
I believe he yells at the top of his lungs, "I lost people in that tragedy!"
I believe I wrote that down. Also, you don't know anyone who died in 9/11, you liar. There's no way he lost people in that tragedy.
Well, unless it was a couple of the pilots.
True. Saudi Arabia's best pilot.
Best pilots. So, he makes a big scene, he storms off, and they sort of like... Everybody in the room kind of like doesn't know how to react to it.
Yeah.
And they like sort of keep going for a bit.
Because literally nobody besides that guy thought it was bad or even cared about it.
No.
Yeah.
And also, like, it's comedy. You can't be offended by one like little thing like that.
Don't be a bitch.
Like, either everything's a joke or nothing's a joke.
Yeah.
And he storms out with his friend, and then he talks to, like, I don't know, somebody who's in charge of the thing. Or, like, one of the people who's in charge of the improv class for, like, a brief second.
Yeah.
And he comes back into the room.
The one thing I really like was the cool black guy who said it.
Yeah.
Comes and talks to him for a bit and, like, apologizes. But basically his line of reasoning was, I'm black, I can be racist.
He's not wrong.
And he's not wrong.
He's not wrong.
Yeah.
You know what? You should be thankful if you're black.
Yeah.
Because you get to be racist.
You get to call people 9/11
And
beard.
most women want to fuck you.
Yeah.
You know what? Most men want to fuck you because black men are all tops. So, black bottoms don't exist.
No.
I mean, black bottoms exist, but blacks don't bottom. You get what I'm saying?
I regrettably do.
Yeah. So
I somehow completely followed that line of logic.
So he comes back in the room very, very briefly, and they all kind of say, okay, well, you know, things obviously didn't go the way that we wanted them to go tonight.
Yeah, I think we'll call it for tonight.
Call for tonight. We have everybody's information.
Yeah, we'll reschedule another
we'll get everybody back together at a different time when things have cooled down.
Yeah.
And they're like, okay. And then him and his buddy who's filming don't leave. Well, they leave the room.
They leave the room. I think they're waiting for their ride.
And then they hear stuff happening in the room.
Yeah.
And they sneak back over and realize...
He's like, wait, you're just still doing stuff. Did you just lie so I'd leave? And they're like, no.
We would never do that. But that's absolutely what we're doing.
I love that, like, they respected him so little that they really didn't care even if he found out.
Exactly.
Like, they didn't wait for him to leave
Yeah,
the building.
they didn't make sure he was gone.
Yeah.
They were just like, well, he's out of sight, so let's just keep going with what we're doing.
At no point did he even make it outside.
Nope.
And they just went back to it. Because fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
I mean, yeah, that's really funny.
Yeah.
And then... and I just wrote. I wrote ha 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 like a bunch of times in a row. They lied to get him to leave.
Yeah, so good.
And then,
but I like that this speaks to both of us on, I think, certain levels of overreacting to the comment, but as a joke is very funny.
Yes,
but then
but this was not a joke.
Them lying to him about it
super funny
is exactly something we would do.
Oh yeah,
like, we need to get rid of this person.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I guess hangouts are over. You and I would just drive around the block for 10 minutes and then just go right back to what we were doing. That's 100% what we would do.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I found everyone but the one guy very relatable.
Yes. I think we might have done that once before with not going to name names, but I feel like we were out somewhere and we said we were done, and everybody was going home.
You and I
came and hung out here, and we were just like,
that does sound.
And then we hung out for another 6 hours or something.
That sounds
I feel
very
like
much
we did do that.
Correct.
Yeah. So very relatable.
Yeah, and then he puts text on the screen at the end, which is so funny and
pathetic
and tone deaf. He thinks everyone's on his side. These monsters lied to me to get rid of me. Can you even imagine? And we're all like, yes, we can imagine. So it's don't discriminate against people, don't make jokes about 9/11, and most importantly, don't lie to people just to get rid of them.
Nah, I'm gonna lie to people to get rid of them. If only you knew how many people I didn't want to be around.
It was real good. So good job, Sonics. But also feel free to send redemption money because Drew's mad at you for how you handled things.
A little bit.
Yeah.
But I will also take a 3-minute and a 6-minute video.
Yeah, that's fine. In-house animator Bennett Solomon.
Although he hasn't done enough animating lately.
That's true. I think
he needs to do some more.
He said something about being a rare non-gay male fan. Oh,
nice.
After I almost accidentally called non-creep Brandon gay, but he is bi, which is the same as gay.
Stop lying to yourself, Brandon.
So I definitely felt
we know what makes you not a creep, but you can cover it up all you want.
Yeah. So then Bennett commented on that, and I said, actually, turns out you're gay until you make 5 animations, and you've only made 2. So, and actually only one where Drew is a snow leopard.
That's true.
And one where he's
fucking
a lynx.
God damn it, you son of a bitch! I'm not gonna feel bad about what I'm about to do.
Bennett says, if you're looking for something to do, I am. Would love your thoughts about a short film I produced /shot/ edited for school. And if you're going, oh, Jesus fucking Christ, this whore, I promise it's advantageous to you as well. It's a film written and directed by a woman, please clap, about an incel trying to ask out the girl of his dreams. And if you think this sounds cringe, yes. I was assigned to this project and through the incompetence of my group ended up having significant creative input into the final product. It's like I'm helping my intellectually disabled stepson apply to college. If you're too busy to give it a watch right now, it's only 8 minutes. I understand entirely. If you want more money to watch it, DM me on Twitter and I'll try haggling for a lower price. Oh, I forgot about that part. Yes, I would like more money to watch this. Bennett?
Please. Yes, please.
My DMs are open. And if you do watch it, no need to even mention this on pod. You could just DM me your thoughts and it'd mean the world to me. You could just DM me your thoughts and it'd mean the world to me. The money, and then the message cut off because that was the PayPal character limit.
The money is intended for Drew only, and don't use it for a computer.
Will be doubled if you call me cute. You're cute, Ben.
I like yours better, unfortunately.
So I hadn't told Drew that part. I just sent him the link, and then you just watched it, and then saw Bennett's name in the credits.
Yeah,
and you're like, oh, I will feel bad shitting on this, but now that you know this, you can shit on it. I thought the opening titles had a cool font, so I was in.
Okay.
Your thoughts?
Well, Allow me to speak to you specifically and
As
directly,
a
Bennett.
film school student and teacher.
As a former film student and a film school instructor, a junior instructor.
Oh, a
as it were.
JI. Not to be confused with a Jewish instigator.
Woody Allen.
Woody Allen.
I didn't before initially knowing that this was your involvement. I thought I've seen this fucking movie 100 times.
Is it every student film?
It's very much every student film.
Yeah.
It's a lot of every student film made by an angry lesbian or woman who hates men.
Yeah.
Because I had a lot of those students. They weren't necessarily angry or hate-filled towards me because I wasn't trying to fuck them.
Right.
But
Yet.
there is a lot... And no, I've come out on record on this podcast as being a furry, being gay, and I've never fucked one of my students.
Yes. Pretty good.
So I've got 3 victories right there.
For all that, seems like you should be allowed a little treat.
A little treat. So, yeah, I definitely have dealt with a lot of female directors and writers. I agree.
Boo, Catherine Bigelow, boo.
I agree. Shouldn't have won that Oscar.
Shouldn't have won that
But I guess you did put up with Jim Cameron for quite a few years, so it's the least they could do.
Fine. Catherine Bigelow gets it. What about...
Chloe Zhao.
What about Jane Campion and the Chinese?
You know, Jane Campion's movie wasn't very good.
Did she get it because her
And
name
Chloe
sounds
Zhao's
like...
second movie was better.
Yeah. Does Jane get it because her name sounds like Champion?
Yeah. Like Christian Kingdon.
So close.
So close.
So close, buddy.
Just legally change it.
Just change it.
It's so much better.
You are one letter away in the alphabet
Yeah.
from your name being Christian Kingdom.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
But
Coward.
we'll talk, buddy.
We'll talk to your parents.
Yeah. We will talk to you
After you acknowledge us and give us the proper respect at every show we're on with you.
Yes.
Yeah, there are a lot of female director writers that I taught or was involved in teaching, because I didn't directly teach those classes. I was more of the handsy classes, where
I shouldn't have finished that coffee. Now I feel bad.
they're so focused on... They get tunnel vision on the fact that film as a medium, as a general art form, is so like men make all the decisions and tell all the stories and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
That they get so I can think of one very specific student that I had.
Yeah.
I'm gonna dox her on the pod because like she's never gonna listen to this.
Yeah.
Her name was Bruna.
Nice.
She's from Brazil. And she actively, as the year went on...
Was this the first time you've ever had a negative experience with a South American girl?
No.
Oh.
This is the second one.
Okay.
Number 2 only.
That's not true either.
Not true at all. She, as the year went on, like, actively refused to work with the male students in her class.
Nice.
And, like, not because the male students in her class were problematic.
Just because they were male.
Just simply because they were male.
Love it.
Like, when it got to after final projects and you get to do, like, the more sort of, like, experimental, creative, which in Vancouver Film School terms means you've already paid all of your tuition and we don't give a fuck what you do now.
Do what you like.
When you get to do that towards the end of the semester, you kind of do your own... Like, you're in the school, you're filming in the studio space, but it's your project. Like, the instructors and the school, like, don't really tell you a lot of what you can and can't do other than things that aren't safe.
Yeah.
And she legitimately did not let the men in her class be on set.
Love it.
And so there's a lot of those. And I feel like over the... God, I started teaching there in September 2016.
Yep.
And I stopped teaching there in March or April 2020.
Yeah, a little bit barely into COVID.
Yeah. So in that time period, I've probably seen 10 or 11 or 12 of this exact movie.
Yeah.
Of like aggressive men who are all men are rapists.
Yep.
All men are capable of violence. And if a woman doesn't want to fuck you, you should abuse her. Like that.
Yeah.
There's a lot of
I mean,
those.
that's a good lesson.
I can't say I wasn't on Team the Guy, but
Team the Guy. You think I'm not writing down Team the Guy? You're out of your mind, pal. If you think the iTunes description for this isn't going to be I do it to blow off steam and Team the Guy, you kidding me?
But like, okay, so it's a young gentleman, a fine young gentleman.
Yeah, an FYG.
An FYG, not to be confused with an FAG.
Yep.
A fatty gay Godwin. And there's a girl he likes, but there's two girls he likes, right? There's the first girl he likes, who is...
Here's my understanding of this guy's backstory. Every girl he likes, and there have been multiple girls he's liked. One guy, Bryce,
gets to fuck them all.
Fucks them all.
Yeah.
Seems like his beef should be with Bryce.
That's my friend, my friend, acquaintance, I don't know. That's my friend Luca. He's well, not anymore. He as he got older, kind of got ugly.
Does he live on the second floor?
He was no.
His name is Luca. He lives on the second floor.
This is news to me.
I live upstairs.
I don't know what you're singing.
Here's everything I've seen it before. You hear something later.
Come and knock on the door.
Some kind of trouble, some kind of...
You can eat my food.
Just don't ask me what it was. No? No Luca? All right. Who the fuck sings Luca?
Yeah, Tony Bennett.
Or is it
Tony Bennett?
R.I.P. We lost him.
Yeah.
Luca song.
There's gonna be songs from the movie Luca.
Suzanne Vega.
I don't know who that is.
Lou's sister.
I don't know if that's true, but okay. So yeah, there's a girl he likes who ends up fucking this guy Bryce, and he's kind of bummed about it. But he meets a new girl at school.
Yeah,
and
he's like, well, surely Bryce won't also fuck this.
Yeah,
well, what are the odds?
And he's like convinced that this bitch is like his girlfriend. That he's like,
honest question. Does it sound as ugly when I say bitch as when you do, or do you say it meaner than me?
I've had more experience with women that were bitches than you.
That's true.
So I'm speaking it
from a place of hate.
I'm speaking it from a place of pure hatred.
Yeah,
I'm just being all women because women are second-class citizens.
I'm just being urban.
Yeah.
Like I don't mean it even derogatory.
Yeah.
Just like that's what I call females, and not in a bad way.
Yeah.
Just like, yeah, this is my bitch.
Like this fucking bitch.
Yeah, that's how you say it. Okay.
I hate women. 2 hours and 50 minutes in, nobody's hearing that. Anyways, so he's like convinced that this girl likes him and that she's his girlfriend, and he's going out to have this big date with her, and he just shows up at her house, and she's like, the fuck are you here? How are you at my house? Like, oh, we're going out. And she's like, I don't know what you're talking about, but I bought you flowers.
Yeah.
And they have a big conversation about how she has a boyfriend, and he screams in her face, it's Bryce. And then he fucking murders her.
I wrote at the beginning, this better end in a school shooting or at least a rape.
I wish it was a school shooting.
Yeah, me too.
There's not enough school shooting movies.
I know.
There's like 6. There needs to be 9.
Yeah, there should be way more.
Way more.
There should be more school shooting movies than school shootings. And
that's hard.
The ratio is way off.
You're going to put out like 40 school shooting movies a year?
Yes.
Okay. You better get on it, buddy.
I will. Elephant 2.
Elephant 2.
Polytechnique
too.
This time it's personal. And he
lawn bowling for Columbine.
Nice.
This time the shooters go play they go play bocce. Then they go shoot up the school
at a senior center.
At a senior center.
Yeah, I like that. I don't need to read this note, but here I am reading it. He lives with his grandmother, but he's white.
You know it. You know it.
Actually, pretty good casting on the guy. The guy looks like that kind of guy.
Yeah.
So good.
He
good
could be
job on
carrying a
that.
tiki torch.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he looks like a tiki torcher.
Polo shirt, tiki torch.
The Jews will not replace us. Chanting.
Not wanting to get replaced, running someone over with his car.
No means yes. Yes means anal.
Yep.
All the hits.
All the hits.
This guy could be. He could be Bryce.
Yeah.
He could very much be a Bryce.
Oh, for sure.
But yeah, it is what it is. It's a student film, and it's lit okay, and the story is super tone deaf. But like hearing that it's written and directed by a woman,
Please clap.
it makes more sense.
Yep, sure does.
I was ready to be more mad at Bennett. But
Yeah.
then when he brought up the important information, I was like, "Oh, well, he's just doing his best."
This all makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to put a man in charge to get the best out of this project.
Good. Good shooting and editing, Bennett. And I liked the Lars von Trier credit in the credits because it was like something as someone as Lars von Trier, which was just the person on the phone.
Oh yeah,
but they were credited as Lars von Trier, so that was fun. So there, good job. Iggy 1 brings to us a Japanese commercial for a USB powered cigarette lighter because every Asian smokes.
should we just play the video on the pod? The audio?
It feels aggressive. Iggy says, as promised, here's a few bucks to get a homeless cat back on his feet. If you were wondering why I called September 11th Job Security Day, it's because I'm active duty U.S. military and, well, it's Job Security Day. And since it's tradition to send you media along with shekels, here's a quickie 2-minute video for your enjoyment. Talk about it or don't. I just hope you like it. We did like it. It was fun. It's a classic, insane Japanese commercial.
Hey, thank you for your service, even though it's not our country.
As I've said many times in the past, I don't support the war, but I also don't support the troops. So yeah, this is my first of two notes. This was, and this may come as a shock, overstimulating. I know that's unusual for Japanese media. Yep. But a rare case of a lot happening and loud noises and bright colors on the screen.
For sure.
Going on. So yeah, it's
there's a laboratory in the mountains.
Yes.
At night during a thunderstorm.
Yes.
And a scientist guy opens a thing, and out pops a anthropomorphic.
Yeah.
Gigantic USB port electric cigarette lighter.
Yeah, it's USB lighter JII. And despite this being Japanese, there's a lot of English wordplay.
It's because a lot of things don't translate correctly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I just play the song? Sure. Or will we get fined for playing the
song? We might go to Japanese jail. USB.
When it does the USB, it kicks its legs up in the air and shows you its butthole, because that's where the USB comes out of to plug into the laptop.
Yes, because at one point the lighter says, I take off my pants and go to sleep in a USB port.
Yeah. And then he has sex with a lighter, like a different lighter.
Yeah.
Then he's like lighting these like samurai swords that are massive cigarettes.
Yep.
Yeah. I take off my pants to go to sleep in a USB port.
Yeah.
And then there's a part where there's a bunch of them dancing, and they. Oh, I want to play the goddamn jingle again because it's so good.
B C D E F G G G O N U R S T USB. G.
Yeah, then there's
I
like...
forgot how many times they say G.
Yeah. There's like a lineup of girls all walking up with their cigarettes to get lit in his mouth.
Yeah.
Then there's a girl whose head is a box of matchsticks.
Correct.
Throwing her like regular like Bic lighter boyfriend to the curb.
Yeah. Oh, you're out of juice.
You're out of juice. I'm done with you. And
Like,
then
I
G
got
comes and
forever
he's like,
juice, bitch.
I'm gonna rape you. Because it definitely gives off rapey vibes when he sees her. Also, why would a box of matchstick head girl need to date a lighter or...
Yeah, she's already matches.
She's matches.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Yeah.
Although I guess if she pulls all of the matches out and lights them, does she just die? Are the matches her brains?
I think the matches are her brains. Or at least her life force.
Her life force, yeah. I like Japan. They're fun.
Japan is fun.
I'm glad we dropped those bombs, because otherwise we wouldn't have gotten this.
It's true. Makes you think.
Makes you think. Anyways, it was fun. It's very silly Japanese shit.
It's good, clean fun. Only a little bit of rape.
USB. Legs up. Just butthole exposed.
Butthole USB stick. So where Tib had, I believe, also like Olivia, had requested one movie before I even more desperately needed requests, because the first of Olivia's two Titanic ones was pre-computer 9/11,
Yeah,
and the rest were post. And same with Where Tib, who did one before and one after. So thank you very much for those. And I believe that makes 3 Roger Moore James Bond movies that Where Tib has paid for, but the first one wasn't actually his idea. It was Antifa Catboy who wanted to record it, who wanted to request it, didn't have the money, and Where Tib's like, I can facilitate this. And then I guess Tib got the Roger Moore bug.
I guess.
And it was like, I'm gonna keep this train rolling.
Moon Raper.
If you can start us off, but don't say too many fun things about Hervé Villechaize in 1974 as the man with the golden gun, I am going to go to the bathroom. Or I could just pause it.
I don't know, man. Do whatever you want. Just go to the bathroom.
I'll go to the bathroom.
Just go do your business, and I'll be I'll try not to say Pussy Squad too many times.
Standing up.
Well, it is 3 hours in. This is gonna be a 4-hour podcast.
But not much more than 4 hours.
I don't want to do this anymore.
Let's keep it under 4.
I don't want to be around anymore. Yeah. So this is maybe one of the worst Bond movies I've ever seen. It's so boring and it sucks. Nothing happens. So Roger Moore is back in black and white with his shaken martinis, and I don't like being left alone. So there's a man who may or may not have a golden gun, who shocker, is a financial billionaire foreign businessman, surprise surprise, who's he's an expert gunsmith who's looking to like prove how much he can kill all these like secret assassins and prove that he's the best, but his like main nemesis is James Bond. Give me 1 second to bring up my goddamn notes. So, I forgot how terrible Roger Moore looked in his old age. I need this. Thank you. Okay. So, Francisco Scaramanga. He's a well-dressed assassin with the $1 million fee, has set his sights on eliminating MI6 agent James Bond. As James tries to shed light on the naughty mystery of the elusive killer who kills for sport and the theft of the pocket-sized technological wonder, his unknown nemesis weaves a dangerous web of illusions, luring the British spy into the heart of exotic, peril-laden Macau. Yeah. So when you think of Bond and you think of like action sequences and technology, weaponry, like cars and all that, yes, it has that. But for the most part, there's a lot of really boring, just sit down meetings and conversations and travel time where like nothing's happening. And there's all this mystery behind Scaramanga, who is played by one Christopher Lee.
Say everything again.
No, I don't care.
Do it one more time.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah, it took me embarrassingly long to either recognize or just remember that this was Christopher Lee.
Oh, I as soon as I saw him, I was like, he's so young.
I know, he was too young for it to like twig with me.
Because you're used to him from Lord of the Rings.
I need him with a beard.
And like 90 years old.
Or a Dracula.
Or a Dracula.
If he was
He's a real Dracula type.
Yeah, if he was bearded or a Dracula, it would have been a lot quicker.
Yes.
But I'm like, oh yeah, of course, it's fucking Christopher Lee, idiot.
One of the greatest actors of all time in one of the worst Bond movies of all time.
It's not great.
I was saying, it's so fucking boring.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it has some of the main pieces from Bond movies that you want, but there's so much just talking, conversations, moving from this place to this place while there's like, oh, so-and-so's in the background and you just saw him, he's right there. Like,
Yeah.
But nothing happens.
Yeah, well, I said for this one, like, the hot take question mark.
Yeah.
Most Bond movies are bad, but the settings are cool. Like, for this movie especially, I would have much preferred just like a Roger Moore travel log.
Yeah.
That would have been nice.
Inventing vlogs.
Yeah, in like, you know, in
70s Macau.
Macau, yeah, it looks cool.
Well, between this and spoiler the next Bond movie that we're doing, because we're doing two, it must have been so. I think I've said this on the pod before. It must have been so fucking cool to live in the 70s.
Yes,
And just be able to go anywhere except for Russia, and who the fuck wants to go to Russia?
exactly.
Like, you could go to the Middle East. You could go to North Africa.
Yeah.
You could go anywhere in Southeast Asia. And it was just like these beautiful, cool places.
Yeah.
Everybody's relatively chill. There isn't a lot of bullshit going on. Maybe you can't go to parts of South America, but that's fine. Who wants to go anyways?
Yeah.
I'm on the no-fly zone.
Just let the CIA do what they're doing
they're
in South
doing.
America. Everything will be fine.
It's fine. But like, yeah, because like you could go to fucking Afghanistan if you wanted
Yeah.
to. You could
fight with
You could go to Iran.
You could fight with the Mujahideen.
Yeah, like, it must have been so cool. And like all these just like beautiful women.
Yeah.
And just smoking cigarettes.
So nice.
And like, oh yeah, like the settings are so beautiful. This one is almost exclusively one country. Almost.
I would say it's multiple countries.
Well, fine. The
Macau, its own country. Hong
Hong
Kong, its own country.
Taiwan, its own country.
Mm-hmm.
Fine. It's exclusively one tiny region.
It's China.
Whereas the second one is like widespread, and you get a
Dipping and
lot
bopping
of
all over
shit.
the place, yeah.
But yeah, so we find out very early on, which I don't understand why it needed to be a plot point, that Christopher Lee's character, you can recognize him because
Nobody knows what he looks like.
Yes.
But
the only reason you know it's him is he's got a third nipple.
do we ever see Christopher Lee's third nipple?
Other than the first scene? No.
No.
So, why?
It's such a weird, silly choice.
Yeah. It's a very 70s, like, oh, we've developed the technology to give somebody a convincing looking third nipple.
Gotta
Why
use
don't we
it.
just put it in the
Gotta
Bond
use
movie?
it.
Yeah. So yeah, you early on you see his henchman, which is of Fantasy Island fame, Hervé Villachez.
Yep.
Whose character name I was afraid to type into my letterbox review for fear that my phone would autocorrect it to something I've used before, so I couldn't use his character name because his name is Knick-Knack.
Yep.
And I'll leave it up to your
dangerous.
imagination to determine which
dangerous.
racial slur for Asian people my phone would autocorrect that to. So yeah, you see him working with some other guy and like
I love that one of the first scenes with Hervé is he's on like butler duty at that time, and he's bringing a tiny plate with just a bottle of Tabasco on it to another room, and I thought that was adorable.
It was adorable. Yeah, so he's working with this other guy. He tricks him to going into this room.
Yeah,
and then it makes it seem like he's tricking Christopher Lee into getting killed.
Yeah,
and when Christopher Lee enters the room, you realize that like this is some kind of weird cat and mouse game in this like weird labyrinthy like fun house kind of hall of mirrors
it's
place.
It's a whole production
where Christopher Lee is trying to prove that he is the greatest assassin of all time, and he ends up killing this like random guy who's a hired assassin, and when he sees Hervé next, he's sort of like, haha, like one of these days I'm gonna get you, and he goes, yeah, well, it wasn't today. And the only thing I thought was kind of cool about it was that they had a bunch of actors doing freeze frame as characters in the room.
Yes.
So there was like a guy as Al Capone.
Yeah.
And there was like all these other people, and then there was Roger Moore as James Bond in freeze frame.
Yeah.
Just like standing as a pose, like like a wax figure or whatever.
Yeah.
And then this is where it's kind of revealed that like he's his number one target, like his main guy.
Yeah, it's a weirdly personal Bond plot.
Yeah,
because like
it's very different than
Scaramanga. He doesn't have like take over the world plans. He's just like, I think I would like to kill James Bond.
Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah, if I can kill James Bond, I'll know I'm the greatest assassin that's ever lived.
Yeah,
but he is still like a eccentric billionaire, as is all Bond villains
because of his asking price.
Of course,
million a kill.
Million a kill. Yeah,
70s money. That's good money.
That's really good money. So yeah, now Bond is out and about, doing his bonding duties, fucking beautiful women,
fucking and
just being in a tropical location.
Off-duty Bond seems like a nice life.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You just get to go anywhere in the world and bang every woman. AIDS hasn't been invented yet, so you can do whatever you want.
And also they're women, so
tell that to Matt Johnson.
I will tell that to Magic Johnson.
Yeah, so he's already in the South Pacific, right?
Yeah. No, he was in the musical South Pacific.
Right.
Yeah. He's trying to wash the Hitman right out of his hair. You love musicals. You like those references.
They're my favorite.
Yeah.
I've seen all of them. Yeah, he's already in the South Pacific, right?
I think so.
And there's like this one sucked. So I've already forgotten plot points. You can ask me about the second one because it's way better. Mm-hmm. But this one, fucking garbage. So there's I don't remember why. Like because all these people are being killed, they are trying to figure out who he is.
Yeah, but also like a personal thing was delivered like to Bond, like I'm gonna get you.
Oh
basically.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. That's right. Yeah. So,
and then he's fucking the woman. Oh, that's when he goes to Macau. They like trace it back to Macau.
Yes.
And and then go to and then. Because they got one of he does some fucking spy detective work and they like trace the golden bullets and how the golden bullets are like delivered and stuff, and it's at the Grand Casino in Macau through very like analog technology, just a box on a rope.
Oh, there's the golden bullets being lowered down.
Yeah. And then he follows the lady who took him, and then they fuck, and then she pulls a gun on him, and then he slaps the gun out of her hand so easily.
Like, so easily.
Dude's rock. It was such a dude's rock moment. And then he really hurts her. He was
he gets kind of rough with her.
He was real mean to her.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Yeah. That was good stuff. Also, Maude Adams is hot.
Yep.
Say what you will about Bond movies, but they're good at casting hot women.
You don't say.
Jane Seymour in the last one, Maud in this one, Barbara Bach in the next one.
Bach, her tits in that movie are like top level.
Yeah, Bond movies are really good at that.
They are really good at that.
Good for them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it really falls apart with the sense of like Scaramanga wants to kill Bond to prove he's the greatest assassin of all time. Mm-hmm. He has 500 opportunities to kill Bond anytime he wants and prove he's the greatest. But no, he has to have a sit down, face to face, heart to heart.
Yeah, because just in the streets of Macau or whatever, he shot the guy beside him.
Yeah.
On purpose.
On purpose. To prove that he could if he wanted to.
Yeah.
But he, like, why does he need to... All these other people he's killed, he just kills. Mm-hmm. And Bond, it has to be this, like, big, elaborate, sit-down, like... I'm going to tell you every reason why I need to be the one to kill you, and this is going to take 20 minutes. And then I'm just going to let you leave.
Then you can go.
And then later, I'm going to find you again, and we're going to have another 20-minute conversation about why I'm going to kill you. Yeah. And then guess what? You get to leave.
Yeah.
Like, if he really wanted to just kill him...
You could have killed him.
You just killed him at 100 different times.
It appears he was watching him the entire time he was in the Orient.
Yeah.
So
I don't think you can call it that, but okay.
It just means east.
Yep.
Yeah, I like that both movies had just like weird tiny I guess we had
a weird tiny man.
It does have a weird tiny man, but I guess this was the era of we first figured out how to make electronics small, because both have just like a tiny electronic MacGuffin.
Yeah.
This is the one that the magic solar power thing.
Yeah.
And then the other one is as a microfilm.
It's a microfilm. I mean,
bullshit.
Microfilm's a big thing in the Bond cinematic universe.
They do be like that.
Yeah, I think like Christopher, like the Golden Gun, he like assembles from like a lighter and a pen and some kind of card reader thing.
Yeah.
And then like detaches it and takes it apart and stuff. And it's like, why? Just carry the gun.
Just carry the gun.
Why does it fucking matter if you're carrying the gun or not?
Are you going through metal detectors?
No, and like nobody's patting you down.
Yeah.
Just fucking do it.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah. Dumb.
Yeah.
I don't know. What even is the next plot point?
The one actual cool design thing was because I guess off the somewhere in the South China Sea or whatever is the wreck of the Queen Elizabeth
of the Edmund Fitzgerald.
When Scaramanga shoots the guy beside Bond, who was the guy with the
detective,
what the guy was shot was the guy with the magic solar power thing that Hervé then pickpocketed off him while they were arresting Bond for his murder. But I guess they knew Bond didn't do it because it was a fake arrest, and they took him to secret joint Chinese American headquarters. Sorry, Chinese UK headquarters, the wreck of the Queen Elizabeth, which was actually designed cool because it's like it's on its side, like diagonal in the water. So the way they designed the interior, everything's like, all the perspective and lines are all crazy. Yeah. Which is fun.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, so good for them on that. Then he he goes to like Scaramanga's Chinese
island
benefactor.
Oh yeah.
But they've never met because Scaramanga's so secretive. So he says
see the third nipple.
He says he's Scaramanga.
Yes.
And has a fake third nipple, which I thought was very funny.
Yep.
But they just immediately know he's lying. Yeah. And they send sumo wrestlers after him.
Yeah.
and Hervé in costume.
Yes.
As a little merman.
As a little merman, yeah. The sumo fight was very silly because
but not before in the pool he met Chu Mi.
Chu Mi.
Hot Asian girl with a funny name.
Yep. Who was naked?
Close enough.
Yeah. The fight with the sumo wrestlers is really funny because the sumo wrestlers like don't even actively try and attack him.
They're bear hug guys.
The first guy just stands there while Bond does white guy karate.
Yeah.
The second guy, I think, picks him up and then he just gives him like the weakest of fucking chops in the neck and he puts him down. Mm-hmm. And then the other guy gets up and doesn't there's never actively a time where one of the sumo guys is like attacking Bond.
And then Hervé bonks him with the trident.
Bonk with the trident.
Yeah, so that was fun, and then they take Bond to Scaramanga's karate school.
Yep.
Where he makes karate students fight to the death with weapons.
It's so good. This is where we get like the best white guy karate of all time.
Oh yeah.
Roger Moore's not athletic or coordinated.
He's like well into his 40s.
Yeah, and it is very comical to watch these guys have to like sell things for more. There's like one really big one where like he cheats to dispatch the first guy.
Yeah.
When they bow, he just kicks him in the face.
Yeah.
Then the next guy, he like does whatever. Then he's facing like, I don't know, the master
top
of the
student,
class, right? And there's one very good one where it like clearly the choreography is like block a punch, duck a kick, throw a low leg sweep, and he'll take like the fall over the leg sweep.
Yeah.
And it's like block the punch, duck the kick, doesn't throw the leg sweep, just puts his leg out, and the guy takes a big old back bump over the leg.
Perfect.
As if he just got his legs kicked out.
It was great.
It was fucking terrible, but also awesome. 70s white guy karate.
Yeah, so good. So it looks bad for Bond, and then the cop who fake arrested him and drove him to the shipwreckage shows up with his two nieces.
Yes.
One of whom is you'll like you can't tell because it's 30 years apart.
Bull Nakano.
One of whom is Hair Roller's mom from Kung Fu Hustle.
Really?
Yeah. Isn't that fun?
That's wild.
Yeah.
I would have never put that together.
Yeah, who would? But yeah. But I thought that was very very cool. And then they do a big escape on boats and whatnot. For some reason, fucking Sheriff J.W. Turdfuck
I don't get why.
Is in more than one Bond movie.
Yeah,
What are you talking about? My mind was blown when this motherfucker showed back up.
Yeah, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
There was one very funny thing where, because they're on like, Bond is escaping on like powerboat stuff, but there's also just like tour boats like going down the river, and like some like local feral child is trying to sell like an elephant statue
trophies,
to people.
Yeah.
And he's like, elephant, 100 baht, 80 baht. 1 baht.
1 baht.
And then tries to sell it to JW and his wife, and JW says, "Elephant, we're Democrats. Are you?" I wouldn't have pegged you as one,
I
JW.
would not peg you as one either.
Yeah.
Considering what you did in the previous ones.
I'm pretty sure you just voted for Ford, pal. No, am I 74, Nixon. I'm pretty sure you were sad that Nixon resigned.
I would say so.
'Cause he was your favorite president, and you're glad that he killed John F. Kennedy. Just kidding. That was LBJ.
It was LBJ. Lyndon be joking.
You cannot stop a Lyndon from joking. Yeah, so that was really funny. And and then so there's like another woman like on the job working for the good guys. I don't think we ever got a first name on her. Was she just Miss Goodnight?
Yep.
Yeah. And
sorry, I'm trying to see if I can find a picture of Kung Fu Hustle lady from the movie. Continue.
I'm on it. So yeah, she bails him out a couple times, he bails her out a couple times, and then they're having a nice dinner and drinks or something, and he's like, we should fuck. I've fucked every woman I've ever met. Why should you be different? And she's like, being one of your passing fancies isn't really my scene, James. JK, I would love to fuck you. Like, it's so funny. Like the turn she takes. She's like, no, I'm not one of these sluts that'll just jump all over you. And then the next scene, she just like shows up in his bedroom. She's like, no, I would, in fact, be honored to be borderline raped by you.
JK, please plow me.
Yeah. So I like that. And it was on brand for every woman in every Bond movie.
Yeah, they sure do a great job of making all the women characters like just there for James to unload. Like they're just concubines.
Yeah, very much so. So I definitely appreciated that. Have you found the girl?
Well, there wasn't any pictures on IMDb of it.
Sad.
So
then they end up at the Scaramanga compound.
Which is
what?
One of the islands in Kong Skull Island.
Is it?
It's the same area where they filmed that movie.
Okay.
Could be one of the same islands. I don't know.
Cool. I like that. So yeah, he seems to be doing well for himself. He's he's clearly done a number of $1 million assassinations, even by 70 standards, and he's also harnessed the power of the sun. And now with the weird MacGuffin that he got Hervé to steal, all the better. He's got frickin' laser beams.
Sure is ugly. So you're saying is she's never been a looker, even when she was young?
She wasn't traditionally beautiful.
Nope. Anyways, continue.
Are you done with her?
I mean, I saw the picture, and now I'm moving on.
He shows. He has like a nice sit down lunch with Bond for another 20-minute conversation.
Exactly.
Then he blows up his plane with a freaking laser.
Did we already skip over the best plane in the movie?
Oh, was this car plane?
It was car plane.
This was car plane. Yeah. So I don't know. There's a 40-minute long car chase, and
which is every Bond movie.
And they drive the car into like a barn type thing, and then it comes out as a plane.
Yeah, and a car welded to wings of a plane.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and Ms. Goodnight was in the trunk.
Yes.
With the solar thing.
Yes.
So that was that. And then the only other note I have after freaking laser beams is regarding the music. Any other things you have?
He dispatches of Christopher Lee very easily.
Lee challenges him to a duel.
Yeah.
And then
disappears.
And then runs away in the duel.
Yeah.
Like a fucking bitch.
Yeah.
And then
into his house of
lures him to the house
fun.
of mirrors, and Bond bests him by pretending to be the wax sculpture of himself, and then shooting Scaramanga a bunch of times.
Fucking so boring.
Yeah.
So dumb.
Very dumb. And then he and Goodnight are on the boat, train, whatever. And goddamn Hervé shows up.
Comes to the ceiling.
He comes to the ceiling.
With a knife.
And then Bond just like bullies him.
Yeah.
He just like shoves him around, makes him hide under a bed, and then locks him in a suitcase.
Locks him in a suitcase and throws him in the water.
Well, the implication.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's about the implication.
It is about the implication, especially on a boat. He locks him in a suitcase and then leaves, and then comes back, and Goodnight's like, "Did you just murder that midget?"
Did you just kill a little person?
He's like, "Yeah, don't worry about it."
Yeah,
but then
fine.
turns out he was just strapped to the top of the mast.
Right.
What about Bob style?
Yes.
and that was it. The official Bond song for this movie sucks.
Terrible. One of the worst ones.
Yeah.
I think it was voted one of the worst ones.
I would not be surprised. It's really stupid and really bad.
Lulu? Is that who it was?
Is it Lulu? Yeah, it feels like a Lulu.
I don't even know who Lulu is.
British bitch in the 70s.
Oh, okay. Yeah. This one sucks. Next one's not bad, but still not great.
Movie or song?
Song.
Well, the song in the next one is 1 million times better than this.
Oh, yeah. But I still don't think it's an amazing song.
Nobody does it better.
I don't care.
Do you think someone does it better?
Yeah.
Who?
Jack White.
Interesting.
Chris Cornell. Because they both did Bond songs. That's what I'm trying
Oh, so those were just random things you were thinking.
No,
Okay,
those are Bond songs.
That's better.
Those are like the newer ones.
What did Jack White do?
I don't know. One of them.
Seven Nation Army?
Yeah. 007 Nation Army.
That's good. That's a nice joke.
You're welcome.
That's a good late in the pod joke.
You're welcome. Nobody's going to hear it. Nobody's going to even hear that joke.
But we'll know.
Yeah, it's for us.
We'll know you did
That's
a good...
one for us.
You did a good thing today. One for them, one for us.
Yeah. So next one is
1977, The Spy Who Loved Me. Significantly better.
And way more of a regular Bond
Regular ass
movie.
Bond movie. My first note is, Tib, why so many Roger Moore Bonds?
I don't know, because everybody's seen all the other ones.
Yeah, and also, is this like The Spy Who Shagged Me, but not funny? So is this like
Just
hearing...
like Spaceballs?
Yeah, is this like hearing the Weird Al song before the song it parodies?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I still did okay with it. I pieced it together. It wasn't just unfunny, The Spy Who Shagged Me. We got some submarine shots, and then looking through the periscope and going, "Oh my god!"
Oh my god!
And then we go to like the Navy, and the guy,
In the Navy,
the Navy guy on the phone refers to someone as a First Sea Lord, and I'm like, "Is that a British naval rank? Because that's awesome."
Is it?
I don't know.
Well,
I didn't.
I thought you'd look it up.
You know what? I'm gonna look up First Sea Lord and see.
Look it up, Scott. Look it up. Look it up, Scott. Look it up.
First Sea Lord at, oh my god, it's a real ass thing. Imagine being, according to royalnavy.mod.uk, First Sea Lord. The current First Sea Lord is Admiral Sir Ben Key, KCB, CBE, educated at Bromsgrove School. England is so fucking gay. It's the gayest country. Everything is so unnecessarily fancy.
Yeah, it really is.
Educated at Bromsgrove School, Ben Key joined the Royal Navy in 1984 as a university cadet, subsequently graduating in physics from Royal Holloway University of London. So yeah, is it the commander of the Navy? Is the First Sea Lord? That's
possibly
awesome.
Don't tell Namor that, or Aquaman,
I would never.
or King Triton,
Or King Triton.
or Triton,
or just the wrestler.
Yeah.
So apparently that is naval rank, and it's awesome.
Okay.
Then we see a guy who looks too much like Roger Moore.
Yeah.
Fucking a girl. I'm like,
Yeah.
is this what Roger Moore looks?
That's what I thought.
I'm like, is this Bond fucking a girl, or is this a guy who looks like Bond fucking a girl? It was a guy who looks like Bond fucking, because they were referring to Agent Triple X, and then the also cooler than 007.
Yep.
So I'm on Triple X's side.
Yep.
And then we see this
Xander
scene.
Cage.
Yes.
Xander Cage?
Xander Cage.
Cage.
Yeah. You're thinking of Evander Kane.
That's the one.
Yeah. Yeah, but and then the twist is that the girl is the agent, and she's Russian.
And
Doubly bad.
she's got great tits.
And she has great
tits.
Yeah, she's
There will be a lot of discussion going forward about how great her tits were.
that will be most,
Just so everyone's aware.
Most of the review will be Barbara Bach's tits related. In relation to Johann Sebastian?
Could be.
Or how about just Sebastian from
Skid Row?
Skid Row?
You know, probably. Oh,
So-
she's still alive.
Still have good tits.
I'm looking. Anyways, continue.
45 years later, still rocking.
She hasn't done anything since 1986.
Okay.
So
Maybe her tits got bad.
Maybe she stopped acting because her tits got bad.
Yeah. Well, you sort of have to.
Yeah.
There's no two ways about it.
Nice picture of her tits right there. And
I
she was in a movie. Oh, she's in Caveman with Ringo Starr, which
Nice.
I watched at some point this year and is fucking unwatchable
which
garbage.
has been the thumbnail for a podcast.
Yeah, probably. Oh, is she married to Ringo Starr?
Is she Mrs. Ringo Starr?
Oh, 1981 to present.
Wow.
She's married to the worst Beatle.
But
But he's-
one of the alive
He's
Beatles.
still alive,
Yeah.
so. Anyways, continue.
So the Bond is on some other mission, but the submarine shit has come up. So they, I don't know, the mayor of England,
The mayor of England, the mayor of Mayortown,
calls Bond and tells him to pull out immediately while he's fucking. I'm like, this movie might not be on the up and up. I feel like there's entendres going on in this movie.
Just thinking about the fact that Ringo Starr has nutted on those tits makes me so upset.
Furious. You mean to tell me I could have been the worst Beatle and still gotten to nut on those tits?
Damn,
crazy. Membership has its privileges.
Sure does.
So Bond gets the news on his printer watch.
Yep.
Pretty cool. It's like a label maker inside Seiko.
Yeah, but that is the great Bond stuff.
Yeah,
is like the insane gadgets that there's no way it would ever work.
No.
But it is so cool.
It's great. Yeah,
and also who the fuck wants that? But other than a spy, I guess.
Yeah. So then he goes skiing in Austria, and when I say he, I do not mean Roger Moore.
A guy.
So all caps, multiple exclamation marks. Roger Moore skiing blue screen, and I'm like, not even really blue screen. I think just him standing in front of a TV
as it played on the back.
That's playing mountain footage.
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
It was really funny. And then there is a guy who is not Roger Moore doing some real ass skiing.
Who is significantly shorter and less stocky than Roger. And you can very clearly see that.
Yes.
Yeah. I couldn't believe that Tom Cruise just set the record for the highest free fall stunt, because the one in this is insane.
This one is legit.
I was convinced that he was going to hit the ground, because the perspective of
I'm
how
like,
he was falling,
where's the ground?
I was like, he's so close, pull it.
Yeah,
and you realize that's further away in the background.
Yeah.
I was like, that is a crazy stunt.
Yeah. That was nuts. Yeah, so it's the classic, and it's been parodied in other things and referenced in other things.
You're a parody.
Where four assassins are
assassins?
Yes.
Okay.
13 assassins are pursuing him on skis, which is the best way to catch a guy on a mountain, I guess. And after killing a couple of them, one of whom is Barbara Bach's boyfriend, but not Ringo Starr, but she's mad about it.
Yep.
He just fucking skis off the edge of a goddamn mountain and free falls for so long to the point where even though we probably would have heard of it by now, 45 years later, that a man jumped off a mountain and hit the ground in a James Bond movie, falls for 100 years, and then pulls out the parachute with the Union Jack on it.
Yeah.
And it's super sick.
He fell so long.
Yeah. It was crazy. It's one of the best things in a Bond movie, honestly. It's iconic.
The famous Union Jack parachute ski jump stunt during the pre-title sequence was originally suggested by George Lazenby to be used in On Her Majesty's Secret Service, but the necessary equipment to film it was not available then. The Bond producers thought it would be a great idea and later added the Union Jack to the parachute and used it in this movie. It has been noted that with the scene's climax, James Bond's status with the people of Britain changed from being simply a popular character who happened to be British
to fucking man,
to an iconic British hero on par with King Arthur, Robin Hood, and Sherlock Holmes. I just saw something else here. Oh. Elvis Presley saw this movie on Wednesday, August 10th, 1977, during a special viewing at the General Cinema in Whitehaven, Tennessee.
Didn't have a lot more
It was
time
the
after
last
that.
movie he ever saw, as he died 6 days later on Thursday, August 16th, 1977.
Damn.
Wow. Then there's a couple other stunt-related stuff, but it doesn't really affect this, and it's a kind of a spoiler, I guess. But I don't think there's anything. I wanted to see, Rick Sylvester's opening ski stunt was shot from the top of Asgard Peak on Baffin Island in Canada. The summit was only accessible by helicopter. A small crew, including Sylvester and second unit director John Glenn, not that John Glenn, traveled there in July 1976, a month before principal photography began. They stayed in the neighboring village of Pangnirtung for 10 days, awaiting the right weather conditions. Numerous cameras were positioned around the site to capture the moment. All the camera operators felt that they lost sight of the skier as he went sailing off a cliff, all except one camera, which stayed on him throughout the stunt. The scene was all uncut. Oh my God. Sylvester's pay was $30,000 to do the stunt.
Okay.
Sylvester was supposedly given an additional
77
bonus
money.
when he successfully completed the shot.
Oh, so we'll give you 30 grand up front. If you don't die, we'll give you some more money. Cool.
Still pretty wild.
Yeah.
Anyways, there's a million fucking trivia things for this. I'm not going through the whole thing. I will read that.
You're gay.
Thank you. Nope, that's not the one. Where did I see it? That's Stunt Driver 1. The crew was upset because of the horrible food in Egypt. So producer Albert R. Broccoli.
I love that Al Broccoli. Brought us the Bond franchise
had a
silver screen.
Had a refrigerated truck with food brought from England. However, someone forgot to turn on the freezer. So
Broccoli.
all the food was inedible upon arrival.
So they drove
a truck from the UK to Egypt.
a truck full of spoiled food
Yep.
to Egypt.
Broccoli, however, jumped into action, taking a jeep and some crew into town to grab items like tomatoes and pots and pans. Pasta was flown in from Cairo. Well known as an amateur chef at home, Broccoli cooked up a feast for the cast and crew.
Broccoli made the food?
He
Love
made
it.
the food. Served by him and Sir Roger Moore. The crew the crew applauded the meal, and a sign was painted in the mess room with Trattoria Broccoli written on it. It's very funny. Anyways,
that's great. As I said, a million times better song than the last one. Yeah. Carly Simon doing her thing. Nobody does it better.
There's lots of people who do better, but okay.
Also,
Twisted.
If you Twist does it better than Carly Simon.
Paul Simon does it better than her.
I think if you had asked me if Nobody Does It Better and The Spy Who Loved Me are the same song, I would have said no. But they are the same song.
I'm going to take your word for it.
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with your popular music of the 70s, Scott. I'm not an old fucking man.
Well, because I've heard that Nobody Does It Better song before, but I didn't know it also contained the lyrics, The Spy Who Loved Me. I'm like, oh, this is just... Yeah, I thought it was just like a pop song.
This is news to me.
And not a Bond song.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know. Madonna, she did one.
She did do one. I don't think it was very good. Aha did one.
Aha did do one, and it was also not very good.
That's correct, because it wasn't Take On Me.
Yep.
The other cool name, as I alluded to hours ago, was the bad guy in this movie, Kurt Jurgens.
Kurt Jurgens.
Good name.
Yeah.
I've already forgotten his character name. Is this Schofieldfeld?
No, that's you're thinking of Blofeld.
Bloomberg? I am thinking of Blofeld. Scotiabank?
Scoville. Swin.
1 million Scoville units?
Oh! Samsonite. I was so off.
I was way off. What? Stromberg.
Yeah, that's one.
I knew he was Jewish.
Sure.
So I asked the question, which was sort of debunked, for lack of a better word, later. But I'm like, does Bond just cosplay as whatever guys he's helping?
Yeah.
Because to my knowledge, he was not in the Navy, but he's in full Navy regalia. But they said much later in the movie that he was actually recruited from the Navy. Which, fine.
I knew that.
Good.
Because I've seen Bond movies.
Brag. So fine. I guess that wasn't... That wasn't full cosplay. I don't think he was also an Egyptian sheik. I think that was cosplay.
You gotta dress for the occasion, and he was meeting a sheik or something who was a British guy and not a sheik.
That's correct.
And he got dressed like him.
I guess so. We see. How could I've already forgot it? Bloomberg. Stromberg. Is it Stromberg? It's Stromberg. I'm still not going to remember that. We see him feed a bitch to a shark.
We do.
That's fun.
We sure do.
Because she wrong. I guess
she was leaking. So the idea is that there's somebody who's developed a technology
to track
military submarines, like a nuclear
submarines
by heat signature.
The same way they would track a nuclear missile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And somebody is trying to sell it on the open market.
Yeah.
Somehow the plans get leaked, and Stromberg finds out that it's his the bitch who he was banging and has her eaten by sharks.
Yep.
Then also blows up the scientists who invented the machine.
That was funny.
That was very funny. I knew it was coming. No, he's not letting those guys leave.
Yeah, because he's 20 million is the agreed
10
upon.
10
each is the agreed upon price. Thank you very much. Pleasure doing
Into
business.
your Swiss bank accounts.
And allow me to push a large fake-looking button on a large fake-looking machine that will cause your helicopter to immediately explode.
Within microseconds.
Yeah, that was fun.
So they figured out who has the microfilm.
Yeah.
And Bond is going to go get it, but he also runs into the Russian operative,
Agent
XXX, and they sort of form an uneasy alliance.
Yes.
So that they can try and find it. Then Stromberg sends his two cronies to go track down Bond. One of which
appreciate the Bond, much as I appreciate the Bond franchise commitment to casting the hottest women in the world
with great tits.
I also appreciate the Bond franchise commitment to casting freaks as henchmen.
Of course.
Hervé last one, Jaws this one. You kidding me?
Excuse me, Mr. Bond. I believe that belongs to Mr. Stromberg.
His famous line. I will say, Richard Kiel
ran a lot better.
Runs a lot better in this.
To be fair, he's like 20-something years younger.
He's 20 years younger, almost exactly, yeah. So he's a little more spry. Yeah, turns out aging is not good for people with gigantism.
You don't say.
Yeah.
You don't say. Look out, Bigfoot Silva. Although he did have the gland removed. So
he had the gland removed, yeah.
So he sends them to go track down Bond. He's like, fucking kill him. I don't care. Just fucking take him out.
Yeah.
Bond has no problem dispatching of the non-Jaws guy. It's like barely an inconvenience.
Follow-up question.
What was his name?
No, was the non-Jaws guy Don Rickles?
No.
Because it looked a lot like Don
Except
Rickles.
for way too tall and way too stocky.
Yeah, but it was
face-wise,
yeah. It was just a big bald guy.
Yep.
Yeah, I enjoyed him.
So Bond does some white guy karate and kicks that guy's ass and
throws him off a
gets
fucking
the
building.
name of someone.
Yeah.
And
who does number 2 work for?
Yeah. How about a courtesy flush there for that turd? It falls off a building, dies.
Yeah.
Then they're going to go find the guy who has the microfilm, supposedly.
Yeah.
I liked this scene a lot, because they find out that he's at the pyramids.
Yeah, at some... What would you even call this?
I don't know. I feel like it's like a museum thing.
I guess.
Where it's like a nighttime presentation.
But it's like hundreds, if not thousands of people.
Yeah.
Sitting just in front of the pyramids at night while this guy is talking.
Yeah, with a light show kind of going on
about how rad all of it is.
Yeah, and so the guy's there. The guy who has the microfilm.
Yeah, and
the guy who has the information of who has the microfilm.
Yes. Yeah, there's always
there's layers of
there's a similar thing in the last movie too.
Yeah, you got to build.
You had to get to you had to get to the guy before Scaramaga's Chinese financier. Yeah.
So he sees Jaws there. The guy tries to run away from Jaws. He gets caught up to him. He fucking snaps his neck or something. Then
I'm unclear what Jaws is doing to people because it looks like he's biting their necks with his metal jaws, which Makes sense. If you got metal jaws, seems like you could do some damage with them. But they're all bloodless kills.
Because it's the 70s. I mean, honestly, that's what it is.
It
like,
is.
It's,
but like,
you can't show gory shit in the 70s.
I think the implication is he rips their throats out.
Yeah, probably.
But you see nothing. It's just a clean, pristine dead body
just
on
like,
the ground.
like pinches their jugular closed or something. I don't know. So he gets the information. They have like a showdown where like Bond and him stand face to face, but like the light show is going on, and when the lights go off, Bond like gets in position, and then when the lights come back on, he's just gone. So then they end up tracking him. They see him in the city.
Also, I think just before Bond just fights like a couple of regular henchmen,
a couple of cronies,
straight full.
Body slam.
Regular, straight up pro wrestling body slam.
That
on
was
one
great.
Guy. That was fun.
That was great.
Yeah.
So then, like now the next day, maybe Bond and X see Jaws in town.
Yeah.
And they follow him, and then they get in his truck.
Yeah.
But he like knows they're there, and then this is one of the things that I like love. That's wild about those like 70s and before movies is just like filming a movie in an ancient Egyptian like area where like you're just on shit.
Yeah.
Like now you can't even go within 50 feet of those things.
Yeah.
Like nobody's letting you film a movie
No.
on part of like the fucking pyramids or some shit.
Yeah.
Like it's crazy. I love that stuff. So like Jaws eventually climbs up and he's like on the top of these pillars.
Yeah.
And he's like walking across this pathway.
Yeah. Just
that like
destroying...
nobody's been there for 50,000 years.
Yeah. Just destroying UNESCO heritage sites.
Yeah. Like it's crazy. You can't do that now.
No.
So yeah, they track him down to where they think they've got him, and then there's this big fight scene with him where they collapse part of the like reconstruction of the building on him.
Yeah.
They do get the microfilm. Oh, I guess that's after they killed the guy who had the microfilm, but whatever. Right. So then they're trying to get away. Jaws survives.
Tears apart their car.
It's so good. I love that scene so much.
Peels the roof off the car.
It's a can of sardines. Just starts peeling away pieces of the van while they're trying to get away.
And then just starts like beating up the car like Guile Street Fighter bonus level style.
Yeah, it's great. And so they get away. Then he's gonna try and fuck X.
Sure.
But she blows smoke in his face that knocks him out.
Yes.
And
because has it come out that because he said he was skiing in Austria, and she's like, wait, my other assassin boyfriend that looks way too much like you was also
but he was Russian, so it was different.
Yes, was also in Austria. Did you kill my boyfriend? He's like, yeah,
probably.
He's like, I kill boyfriends all the time. What's your like?
It's kind of my thing.
He was kind of mad at her for being mad at him.
Yeah.
He
was kind of mad at her for assuming he wouldn't kill her boyfriend.
Yeah.
Like, bitch, do you know who I am?
Yeah.
I'm fucking James Bond, 007.
But she's X, which is even cooler.
Yeah. She is Xander Cage.
Yes.
So he wakes up and he's like somewhere.
Yeah.
But then it turns out that like, why did they need to knock him out if the Russians and the Americans are working together?
No reason. Like, absolutely none.
Doesn't fucking make sense.
Just to be a bitch.
I guess.
Yeah.
Just to prove that she's better than him.
I guess. Because we have a joint KGB MI6 task force.
Yeah, which of course in the 70s is definitely absolutely something
definitely a thing that was happening. Yeah. Because Bloomberg,
Mayor Bloomberg,
has stolen both a Russian and
American
and an American.
Sorry,
it must be American because UK doesn't have nuclear capability. Yeah. Nuclear sub.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he's going to use them to shoot nukes at the United States
and Moscow.
And Moscow.
He's going to blow up America and Russia
and make them. And it was the other
and
one.
End the Cold War, but also destroy the world.
Yeah.
So we can all live under the sea.
Yes.
What the fuck is going on?
He shows them. He shows at some point. He shows somebody like the mock-up. I think it's Bond later on.
Bond goes to him posing as a marine biologist.
Yeah.
Which also, this is another Bond trope that's amazing. Every like undercover Bond move not a single one has ever been successful.
No.
They know.
Always gets caught.
They're like, you're James Bond.
Yeah. Well, you know what
asshole.
that fish is? Pause. Of course. It's got deadly spikes that may look alluring, but poisonous. Cool.
So-
You didn't tell me what it is, though.
Also, it was a lionfish.
It was a lionfish.
I'm not a marine biologist
people
that
know
I know
that it's
that.
lionfish.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, they're gonna work together. They figure out who's the one that's got the actual device. That's when he goes in and pretends to be a marine biologist.
Yeah. Does he show him the model of the giant ship?
I think it's when he shows him it there, right?
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Because look, I'm not that well versed in ships.
Okay. Because it's not trains.
Because it's not trains. But like, I know they make some big ass ships.
Yes.
But 1 million tons sounds like a lot. Is that how big ships are?
Probably. What's the largest ship in the world? The SS Suck My Dick?
USS Your Mom.
Ah!
Fucking got him. Why am I looking up? I was about to look up USS Your Mom.
The Seawise Giant is a crane vessel. Oh, it's called the Pioneering Spirit at a staggering 403,342 GT, whatever the fuck GT is.
Some kind of tons.
The ship was launched in 2013. Is used in installation of oil platforms at sea. The largest ship in the world by length is the oil tanker Seawise Giant that is 458.46 meters long.
The C word giant?
The
giant C
The
word.
giant C word.
So yeah, so I get they're not doing 1 million, but they're doing 400,000.
403, yeah.
And that's now, and
that's
not
now, not 1977.
not 45 years ago.
Yeah, exactly.
So I think they were lying, is what I.
It's almost
I'm
as if
saying,
it's a
yeah.
movie and it's not real.
It's a big ship.
It's a big ship, a huge fucking ship.
Yeah. And then, but in addition to like his big ship, which is where he is storing the 2 stolen nuclear subs.
Yeah.
Because it's a big ship, you can put a couple of subs in there.
Huge ship.
He's also got his own like Atlantis.
Yes. Which is, he's stating, is the only way for humanity to live in the future.
Yes.
Is under the sea.
As mermen.
As mermen.
Yeah.
But not sea people plus sea men equals society.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah. He was trying to form a society.
Yes.
Honestly. That was his goal.
All I'd do is close my eyes and suck it through a hose. Suck it through a hose, huh?
Suck it through a hose.
Yeah. So, is there anything like I liked the fact that they used again, this is like the good stuff that I like in Bond. That ship was like a massive piece of
ass.
Massive piece of ass, and like a massive prop piece.
Yes.
That like worked and had the submarines go in and everything. Like,
Yep.
that's really cool. That's what makes those 70s and 80s Bond
Yeah,
movies
big
like,
crazy
really fun.
set pieces.
Yeah,
They're
really,
fun.
really, really cool.
Yeah. Big fan.
Yeah. So, do they must take another American sub, or is it just a British sub?
Maybe
that's
it's a
not nuclear.
I think it's a non-nuclear British sub.
Yeah. So Bond,
And they just immediately grab them.
Bond and these British soldiers go, and they just get immediately kidnapped.
Yeah.
They get locked away, and Bond has they kidnap Triple X. They're gonna take her to his underground lair.
Atlantis.
To Atlantis.
Yeah.
And then is there anything else that happens before they have like the big fight?
I think
inside
it's
the...
no. Then it's the because he Bloomberg Scaramanga has his own sub cruise.
Yeah.
And mans the stolen subs with that. Is like, on your way, and they go towards New York and Moscow respectively.
Yep.
And then Bond and his boys on their captured sub. Then it's just like big long fight scene time. People falling off.
Bond goes and frees all of them.
Yeah.
And then it's just all of the 70s stunt work you've ever seen ever.
How many people fell off a causeway?
Oh, 40 people.
Yeah.
And there was like 150 explosions.
Yeah.
That were all of the selling for the explosions was on a harness that makes you go upside down as you fly away from the explosion towards the camera, because there was like 10 of those.
A lot of that. That's good stuff.
Yeah, like all this massive production of a fight scene, which was like it was great.
Big, yeah.
Yeah,
This one beat the in terms of long action scene. This big on the ship fight was in the ship fight, I guess.
the ship, yeah.
Was much better than the what felt like the 45-minute car chase in the previous one.
The Man with the Golden Gun, yeah.
Yeah.
So they managed to get they blow up the ship, or like it kind of paralyzed the ship.
Clear what they did to the ship to make it do that.
Yeah.
I didn't really understand that.
Yeah.
Why so many explosions were happening.
Yeah, because like the whole front of the boat exploded.
But
then like it was still seaworthy.
Yes.
So I don't get it.
Yeah.
So then what they decide to do is they get control of the tower and they tell each of the submarines.
Well, you're saying they, but it was all James.
Sorry. It was what was the term?
What?
Sea Commander, Sea King.
First Sea Lord James Bond, who decides to hack both submarines with a giant keyboard from where they were.
Sharper image.
For sharper image. Yeah, I'm like, oh, excellent hacking, James.
Love hacking.
This is so good.
1977
British hacking.
Yeah.
Nothing better. So the plan, the spoiler, completely successful plan, is to tell the sub shooting a nuke at New York that the new target is the sub shooting a nuke at Moscow, and to tell the sub shooting a nuke at Moscow that the new target is the sub shooting a nuke at New York.
Now, but before you continue, the way that you're saying this sounds like you have a problem with the theory of how this works.
I have no problem with that theory.
Okay.
I have problems with the execution.
Okay, sorry. Maybe that's what I meant. The execution of this plan.
Because they do this.
Yeah.
And they hack them.
Yeah.
And then the two people, the people on the two nuclear subs know that the targets were changed.
Yes.
They're fully aware. They're like, oh, new target. Cool. No further questions.
Yep.
They
Correct.
They know the target changed.
Yes.
But both don't care and can't see what the new target is.
No. But I think also to go on to that is you're on the Russian nuclear sub.
Yeah.
Driving it towards New York City.
That's right.
And then
New York City.
And then there's the American nuclear sub.
Yep.
Driving towards.
If you say nuclear one more time,
No,
I'm gonna flip out.
Nuclear.
You're killing me.
Going towards like I assume the Balkan Sea.
Mm-hmm.
And you're being told that your target is behind you the way you already came.
The other way.
Like, doesn't make any sense.
But like you are fully aware the target has changed.
Yes.
Shouldn't it, and by
P.S. What's the target?
yeah,
Right?
by way of that, shouldn't you know what the target
But
is?
if your initial target
Is that way.
is New York City,
Yeah.
why are you shooting it back towards the ocean?
Why are you shooting east?
Where you already came from?
Yeah.
Doesn't make any sense.
I got a lot of problems with that part of the operation.
Yeah.
But
Guess what? It worked.
Everyone on both subs seemed totally chill with
Totally
it,
cool.
and it worked, and they blew each other's asses
I
up.
liked the very the tense moment of watching it on the screen,
Yes.
and then they were like,
Then they do a little cross, and yeah.
you're like, oh god, so close.
Yeah, that
So,
was excellent.
Blows up the subs.
Blows up the subs, and then they
And Bond goes to Atlantis to rescue Triple X.
well, the Navy needs to blow up Atlantis.
Yes.
But Bond's like, let me get the bitch who doesn't like me.
Let me get
first.
the great tits first.
Let me get the woman who has said that when the mission is over,
Yeah.
she's going to kill me
him.
for killing her boyfriend.
Yeah.
I have to go save her.
Yeah.
And they're like, no, we have to blow up Atlantis in the next 5 minutes. It's like, give me an hour. They're like, okay, I'm going to get court-martialed, but okay. And he does, and he kills.
Well,
What?
you're skipping over maybe the dumbest part of the movie.
I'm sorry.
He gets to Atlantis.
Yep.
He sits down at the table with Scaramanga.
Scaramantula. Which is the Venture Brothers one, which is a Scaramanga type who has a tarantula-shaped birthmark on his face.
Nice. Nice. So sits down at him. Stromberg.
God damn it.
At this long table.
Yeah.
Bond has his gun pulled out.
Yep.
And under the table is a gun that goes from Stromberg, and the barrel runs the entire length of the table.
It's really good.
Right to where Bond is.
Yeah.
And when he pulls the trigger, Bond just dives out of the way and it blows up the chair he was sitting on. I don't think bullets work like that.
Yeah, I don't know if that's ideal gun craftsmanship.
Because the gun he has in his hand
Yeah.
is a regular sized gun.
Yes.
With a regular bullet and a regular amount of, gunpowder, whatever. Right. And the barrel is like 20 feet long.
That's correct.
I don't think the gun has the power.
It's not ideal
to shoot the bullet through that entire thing and blow up a chair.
I was going to say, it was also a hell of a bullet because the chair exploded. Yeah.
And then Bond just nonchalantly just bam, bam,
yeah, just like,
not a problem.
Just like stands up, brushes himself off, blam, blam, blam,
bam,
dead.
Bam, dead. Like, no problem.
Yeah. Yeah, but two unceremonious deaths for villains. What? Did we hit we hit 4 hours. Shit.
2 2-hour episodes?
No.
Okay. Well, we're gonna lose listeners.
Does everyone quit at
I think so. I don't think anybody listens after 2.5.
Really? That's the magic number?
Yeah, 2 very easy dispatching of big time bot bads in the last 2 movies. And then Bond and Triple X, she decides to not kill him. They get in an escape pod.
Yep.
And they fuck in the escape pod.
Yep.
Until they rise to the surface. And all of the team get to see them raw dogging.
And they're like, "What are you doing?" And he's just keeping up the British end, sir, and pulls the curtains and cue laugh track. Yeah. And did we say that Jaws lives?
Jaws survives.
Jaws survives.
Yeah.
Jaws is... it's implied that he beat up... Because he fell into the shark tank.
Yes. Oh, he ate the shark.
It's implied that he ate the shark.
Well, he killed the shark. Because you see him bite the shark.
Yeah,
he definitely ate the shark.
Yeah.
Is he...
And then he swims away. So...
Is he in another Bond movie?
Yes.
I was going to say, I can't remember if he is or not.
But you will be confused by...
because it doesn't make any sense?
What?
Is it a different James Bond?
It's not. So that's okay. But just based on the end... The last thing you see in this movie is James Bond will return in For Your Eyes Only.
Yeah.
Except that's not the next Bond movie. The next Bond movie is Moonraker. So they decided to do something else. They decided to do something else before that. And Jaws is the next one. He's in Moonraker.
Okay.
He's a space alien in that one.
I've never seen Moonraker.
I haven't either. It seems too silly to watch.
I know it's fucking silly.
But if someone wanted to pay like a bunch of money.
I don't know, it's 2 hours and 6 minutes. That's long.
Is that the
standard Bond?
Because both of these were exactly 2 hours and 5 minutes.
I know.
And that's just how long Bond movies are.
Oh, there's some nice boobs in this one.
Excellent.
Can I
moon boobs
before we get close this out, because we should close this out.
I would love to close up shop.
I love Q in these movies.
Q's great.
He is
big Q fan.
So fucking funny.
Yeah, he's a delight.
He's so good at what he's doing.
Yeah,
Desmond Llewellyn.
England, so gay.
We lost him.
In
1999.
I was gonna say he appeared to be not young in the 70s.
Well, he's in GoldenEye with
cool.
Q.
Nice.
His last thing was in 1999.
Sick.
So he was working all the way to the end.
Austin Powers, the spy who shagged me.
He was. Give me his death. He was 85 years old. He died in a car accident.
He's pancaked by a drunk dump truck driver.
That sucks.
Damn.
But yeah, he's very good. Like all of his quips and his lines. And it's like the way he interacts with Bond.
He's low key he's low key the best guy in every movie.
Absolutely. Yeah, I love him.
Yeah.
R.I.P. I'm very disappointed you died in a car accident in 85. We could have got another Q movie.
Desmond Llewellyn. What a perfect fucking name, too.
It is.
Love it.
Anyways, if you're still around, thanks, I guess. And if
Hey,
not,
thanks.
go fuck yourself.
Thanks so much for the requests and the money to get things going on the computer front.
Keep it up.
You can
We're so close, but not that close.
You can feel free to keep it up. PayPal.me/NotScottHenson. I really appreciate everyone who's done it and everyone who's going to do it. That means you. Drew, your thoughts.
Keep it up. Keep up the good work.
Keep up the British end.
Keep doing the Lord's work. Which Lord?
Allah.